Why, hello, we've made it. It's Tuesday. My God. What the fuck is up with me? I, I like having an active mind, but when it will not shut the fuck up when I'm trying to sleep, I'm just, these ideas. I can't, want that off switch, bro. I bet, um, I bet that, in the future, when, whatever humans are around, when technology's so fully integrated that we're all essentially cyborgs. I bet there will be a sleep button. I bet there'll be an off switch. You'd be like, oh, I'm kind of tired. Um, let me set this timer 8 hours and off, and you're just charging. There's no you're switching your consciousness off. You are absolutely asleep, and then you 8 hours or however long later you wake up and you're like, back to it. I feel like I spend more time trying to sleep than I actually do sleeping. It's ridiculous. Zerp, how are you doing today, buddy? Are you well? I'm good. I'm good. Aside from being a bit on the later side today, yeah, janky old sleep. You might have heard me mention it a few times, but yeah, my sleep is not the best. And there's probably things I could do to improve that I don't do. But that's not. I feel that's not the entirety of it. There's something about my brain that won't shut the fuck up. Uh, or Paddington 2. I've heard it's good. I've not seen the first one, but I mean, Paddington Bear. Who doesn't? He, who? How can you not like Paddington? Um, you know, but excellent, cool. Is it good? How did it compare to the first one? Let me ask you that. So I'm just gonna click some random shit before we get into it. Yeah, it's strangely enough, you're not the first person who's mentioned it to me recently. No worries, no worries, up. You take care, buddy. Yeah, hello to you, and I hope you've had a good day so far, and I hope you have a good evening. Whatever you choose to get up to, you go take care of that. But yeah, we'll dive back into Fallout London in a second. Um, but yeah, take care, bud. But yeah, what's it's not like a bad thing that my brains at work. So, like I say, I've got this tantalizing project that I cannot stop thinking about recently. I want to put into some degree of fruition at some point in the future, but it's going to take a lot of work on my part. But I'm in those early stages where the more thoughts I have about it, the better it will come to be when it comes to fruition. But yeah, the longer I take sorting it out, I feel. Oh, that's just my thought. I don't know. I've heard different things. But Red Maid, which look at that 10 stream streak. Wow, balling out of control. We will really know it's 210. But how you doing, Red Mage? I hope you're well, buddy. I'm right. I'm not too bad. I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good now. What matters? We got solid 4. I spent the most of it. I don't have I don't have a TED talk or a soliloquy to go on about today. Now, hang on, let me look up the definition of soliloquy. Soliloquy is actually okay. Yeah, so okay, there you go. The soliloquy, yeah, which I guess that's what I do. Soliloquy is a speech in a play. It just says in a play specifically, and I guess the Iznib Show is kind of like a play. That the character speaks to him or herself, or to the people, the audience, rather than the other characters. Okay. You know, other, it says explore more monologue. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, and then it does have, like, definitions. Like, soliloquy or monologue. Like, what's the difference between the two? So there is some kind of subtle difference. I want to watch. That's the thing. Everything's videos now. Everything's videos now, which is like, I don't always need that as a definition. Right. Okay. There you go. So that's the specific definition, which we could have guessed. Yeah, just ranting to yourself is what it boils down to. So at the minute, as it stands at the minute, Sky, how you doing today? Most of my rants on the Iznib Show are monologues. I am monologuing to you guys. You guys shut up and listen to me jibber jabber. Soliloquy would be if the same thing, but if nobody was here. Essentially. Yeah, that's what it says here. Soliloquy and monologue are both extended speeches by a single person, but they differ in their audience. A soliloquy is a speech that a character makes to him or herself, revealing their inner thoughts and feelings. A monologue is a speech that a character delivers to other characters, expressing their opinions or intentions. Okay, there we go. We learned something today. So I wasn't entirely... I knew the gist of what the word meant, but now we know. But yeah, how you doing today, Scott? I hope you well. Yeah, I don't have anything to monologue or soliloquy about today, I don't think. So I guess we're just going to get into it. I am a monologue. I'm a bit of a monologue. This is true. Let's see what other people are doing. Only know Ewa playing that Metaphor Refantasio. I'm jealous. I hope he's enjoying it. Oh, Skyford playing Final Fantasy 9. All right, Sky, calm down. Yeah, sorry. I feel like I'm out the loop. I know this is somehow self-imposed because I'm not a Twitch viewer, and obviously we stopped raiding people a while back. I guess that's isolated the channel a little bit, but I still don't feel it's the wrong thing to do. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe that's maybe that's the issue here. But it's fine. Don't like Sky anymore. Who's we? You, Sky. Both of you. Jeff Niley, what's he banging on about? Yeah, Red Mage, you want to calm down? Yeah, no. Did I see you post that? Did I see somebody else post that? Did I see it on Twitter? I don't know. Yeah, it's Yeah, actually, thank you, Red Mage. Yes, you reminded me. I saw it on Twitter. Because somebody, a fan of Fallout London, was like, well, if you're gonna allow expansions, DLC, fucking microtransactions, whatever else jank as Game of the Year, then their point was, well, what about mods? What about Fallout London? Surely that's more of a work of art than some shitty fucking Fortnite skin. Yeah, I'm not. I kind of get it. I get why people are annoyed about it, Red Mage, but I feel like I understand where they're coming from. Their point of view is, or maybe I'm misunderstood slightly, is that for a category to be like the best of the year in whatever category it's in, they're looking at it as an independent piece of artwork. So my interpretation of what I read was, yes, anything could be nominated, but look, let's be honest. Your DLC that you put out, folks, has got to be so fucking mind-blowing to contend with the other full game nominations that the chances are it ain't going to be winning anything, actually. So yes, you can nominate some DLC, but good fucking luck with that. That was my interpretation of it. So if that is the true spirit of Jeff thinking along that's his line of thinking, then I'm not against it. But if there's something, isn't there, Red Mage, about here is a video game. This is the title of the video game. This is a published piece of artwork, and anything that is an addendum to that shouldn't be held on the same playing field, right? It's like we'll just have a separate category, which is best additional content of the year, right? And just lump in all the DLCs and all the other jank into that category and choose the best one of them. Because if you have literally what I assume there's like one overall category, which is the best category, which they go the game of the year, regardless of, like, you know, not best music or best whatever multiplayer or whatever the categories are. And look at a fucking DLC wins that. You're saying your DLC of this random game is better than all the other full games. It's like, what's going on here? I don't know. I think I probably know what it is, Scotty. I did when, I mean, this is public knowledge. I've not spoken on it because I feel like I could rant about it, and obviously one of my good friends is directly involved in the situation. But if we say the Legion Cage Smartsy Brain situation, then either you know what I'm talking about or you don't, and you don't really need to know. You know, yes, there was very strong feelings on both sides of that situation, and I had noticed randomly that Sky was very firmly on, from my perception, what I would consider the minority side of the situation, which I would understand that you are very firmly on the majority side of the situation. Therefore, you know, your personal opinion of him may have kind of radically shifted somewhat before that whole situation. So yeah, so send me a message if you like, Scotty. But I think I think y'all know what you would put in that message. But yeah, yeah, it's weird. Because you know, I haven't really spoken to anybody about the thing. And it because mostly because it's nothing to do with me. But yeah, the stuff that was put out publicly, I did. I did read that because obviously, you know, I want to know what's going on with my friends because I don't really reach out and speak to them on that often of a basis. I'm just, you know me, no man's an island, but Iznib's doing his own thing, and anybody's welcome to, you know, reach out to me anytime, and I've got all the time in the world for anybody. Akuma, there he is, that man for sure. But you know, I'm the kind of friend that, look, I could just not speak to you for 20 years, and then I'm just like, oh hey, how's it going, buddy? And I think a lot of people would be like, I've not heard from you in 20 years. Why are you messaging me now? And I'm like, I'm just checking in with you. I don't need to speak to somebody to be friends with them, right? You know, no news is good news, right? I've got so many people who I consider a friend that we've met through Twitch that I haven't spoken to in weeks or months or even years. Now, they might not think about me, but I do think about them, right? I don't need to be messaging every, you know, and obviously the degree of my feelings vary wildly. There's some people who I know and I'm like, that guy's fucking cool. And that's the end of the thought, you know. I hope he does well in life. And there's other people who are more close to my heart that I like think of more often, and I'm like actually thinking about their life, and I'm hoping they are actually doing well. I think part of it is because I can't do anything about it, right? So, and I have the kind of brain that if I have problems, I don't really reach out to other people. I just keep it to myself. Even though I feel that's not what you should do. I'm very happy for anybody to reach out to me if they've got any issues. But because you know, those factors piled in together mean that I'm I live day to day. Most of my days and certainly weeks are identical. I don't. I have. I'm a creature of habit and routine. I just do my thing, and that's just the way it is. But not everybody's like that, right? No news is good news. It depends. Yeah, I mean, if you ask Man to Jack, bless that guy. Yeah, Scotty, the whole drama of it was ridiculous. Honestly, I feel that like the whole thing was blown out of proportion on both sides of the disagreement. You know, like I've got very strong feelings about the whole situation, but I'm not. I have not, and I'm not going to share those feelings because it's nothing to fucking do with me, right? Basically, it is what it is, right? Yeah, yeah. And look, here's the thing, and this is a terrible thing, particularly in the States right now, because you just had your election, and there's a very, one side won definitively over the other side, and there's a lot of, I'll say the losing side, there's some salty feelings going around. I've seen things on social media where people actually disavow family members, and this person voted for the other team, therefore they're scum and evil, and therefore they're not my family anymore. And I'm like, you need to chill the fuck out. You need to calm the fuck down. I feel that's ridiculous. However, there is some level, and I guess maybe this is the association, right? Like how close you are to somebody has a relative value of how you disagree with them. So, say, there's a rando on the internet who, comments on my favorite YouTube song and goes, "This song is shit." I'm like, fuck that guy. Now, I don't know that guy, so I don't lose it. But now if you, Scotty, say to me, "Isn't that favorite song of yours ever? I think it's really shit." I'm going to be like, okay. Because you're my friend. You're my close friend, right? It doesn't matter, right? But there's that balance between how close you are to someone and the further away they are from you, the less of a difference in opinions and ideology it takes for you to say, no, I don't want to even interact with you anymore. So you've got that middle ground where someone who you know and like, you don't speak to them on a weekly or even monthly basis, but you know them, you've had a chat with them, you wish them well, they appear to be a good, awesome person. But then they come out with something that is so vehemently wrong in your ethical or moral opinion that you go, yeah, no, that's it. I haven't got time for that person anymore. It's like I would have time for you for anything, Scotty. Just sorry to use the example. Unless I find out tomorrow you're actually a serial killer of children, I'll be like, oh, okay, that was Scotty, my best buddy. But now I found out he's a child murderer. Fuck that guy. But anything less than that, right? I wouldn't really. It wouldn't really kind of phase me. Does that make sense? So sorry for that's a very extreme example there, but I was just going with that to illustrate my point. That your association with somebody, it's like a gradient, isn't it? You can't be best buddies with everyone. There's some people you get along with more than others. That's just the nature of human relationships. And if something comes up, let's say if there was somebody who, turning back to politics, non-specific politics, say somebody who politically was very disagreed with me on a lot of opinions, and I was aware that they voted for the other team, I wouldn't care. I don't care. I like you. Even a stranger, I'm like, whatever. I literally don't care. You do whatever you want. That's your opinion. That's your right. You're allowed to have your opinion. I have no right to tell you you can't have an opinion. But let's say I found out that even close association, that person had presented to me that anybody who thought the way I did was scum and evil. That's going to change my opinion. I'm going to be like, oh, we're friends, but yet you think I'm evil just because of the way I view the world. I would probably want to sit down with them and be like, okay, that's fine, but can you just at least please look me in the eye and say, Iznib, you're fucking evil? And I'll be like, okay, cool, that's fine. Now, that's clearly changing the dynamics of our relationship. So I would, I won't say forgive that, but like that would affect my opinion of them, obviously, if they, had unfounded beliefs about me as a person, right? So yeah, that was that rant over. Anyway. But anyway, how you doing today, Akuma? I hope you're well. Yes, there you go. Akuma would be like, oi! Empty your pockets, guy. Yeah. Right, yeah, I didn't necessarily know about the nasty and cruel aspect of it. This bread mage is like, eee! Fuck them video games. What? Well, thank you, Red Major. Yeah, you know me. I'm just gonna rant away. Yeah, I didn't know about the nasty and cruel aspect of it, so maybe I only got like a brief glimpse of maybe some things that were said. Right? Yeah. It's like there's enough drama and negativity in life. We don't need it compounded. Yeah. It's interesting though, because like it's not something I think about every day, but it was an issue. It was a big issue. Which I assume is essentially on both sides of the table, over and done and resolved. And hopefully people will, even though it's a negative situation for everyone involved, it will allow people to learn and grow from the experience, I hope. But yeah, it's like when you're on the periphery, which definitely Sky was on the periphery of that situation, just as I was, just as 95% of us were. You're not directly involved in any way. You're just, you know the people involved. I only see it being one of two things you should do in that situation. Either you care deeply about the people involved, and then you go to the, literally the horse's mouth, don't you? You go to both sides and say, please present me evidence as the friend, as having a mutual association with both parties involved. Give me your side of the story, essentially, and I, as a neutral party, will judge the weight of the evidence and form my own opinions. Now, nobody can tell you after the fact what you feel about one way or another, right? Or even how you understand the evidence. That's what it is being a jury member in a trial, right? The evidence is presented. Both sides of the story are presented, and then you, as the jury, decide what you make of that evidence and come to your own conclusion. But no one can tell you you're right or wrong, and that's why we historically have had like wacky jury. There's been I'd like to hope that most trials, criminal trials, especially for serious crimes, are justice is served. But we know for a fact that that's not always the case. There's been famous trials in throughout modern history where it's very obvious that someone's guilty or very obvious that they're not, and then the jury comes back with the completely wacky opposite result of what, and justice is not served, but because they've had this framework of the system, it's not questioned, right? They're like, oh, that's what the jury said. Oh, sorry, your defense attorney didn't do a very good job. That's on them. Or the prosecution didn't do a very good job. That's on them. That's just a product of the system. Not the best system, but it's what we've got. Or, yeah, and as to finish that thought, and then you've weighed up the evidence of both sides. You form your own opinions about how you feel about that. Nobody else can comment on that, and then you act accordingly. Or you just keep the fuck out of it because it's none of your business. In a situation like that, getting a lot of information from one side and just going, well, this person's my friend, and they said this, so it must be true. It's like, the person on the other side is also your friend. You want to go challenge them? Like, if I heard some fucked up shit about Scotty, I don't immediately, like, Red Mage is like, oh, did you fucking hear what Scotty did? And I'm like, I'm going to be like, no way, he did that. And Red Mage is like, yeah, he did. I fucking hate him. And I'm like, well, Red Mage, I fucking hate him too. No, I'm going to message Scotty and be like, bro, I heard this about you. You want to set up a meeting? No, I mean, it's not, and I'll be like, nothing to do with me, buddy. But, I care. So can you enlighten me? Because if it is true, then you're a scumbag, Scotty. And I can get on my high horse of, we'll start every Iznib show being like, Scotty's a scumbag. Remember that Ebka guy? 2021? What kind of shitty name is that? Fuck that guy, right? Right? But for me to go take that stance without having the conversation with Scotty to get his version of events, what does that say about me as a rational, critical, thinking, logical, deeply thinking human being that claims to care? What does that say? I feel like it doesn't say much. Anyway, I'll applaud myself because I know I can't hear your guys' applause. I know that you're vigorously clapping. I know Red Mages, but I'll pretend Scotty is as well. It's a shitty name. What is her name? It's bonus rant. Yeah, look, Red Mage is actually applauding right now. So thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'll take a little bow. There Exactly. There we go. Don't say. I should show you at the time. Monologues and soliloquies. That's what the Iznib Show is now. Anyway, Fallout London. It's fucking cool. But yeah, with the Game Awards, Red Mage, as long as is your bonus rant, as long as it feels like justified. My concern, of course, is the big publishers go, hey, Jeff, I mean, if you put our DLC in this category, well, you want a new jacuzzi, don't you, Jeff? Here, you need a new car, Jeff. Right? I don't know how it works or anyone gives a fuck about the Game Awards, but yeah, it's kind of opened up a can of worms. I'm going to assume the Game Awards are not corrupt, but maybe I'm being naive, I don't know. Anyway, Fallout London is fucking cool. I'm still greatly enjoying it. Some of you are still not giving a fuck. And I am still not giving a fuck that you don't give a fuck. So, onwards. We've almost finally, and we've been at it like a fucking week or something, done our final exploration of like that northwest section of London. It's so densely packed, very dangerous. But we've almost come to some degree of completion. You know, obviously we may have to go back to certain places for quest purposes, but in a general once-over sweep exploration of the land, the physical area, we have almost done it finally. And once we've done, I think we've got literally 2 locations, and then we're done. We got London Royal College Hospital, is it called? I don't know. We just did a fucking hospital yesterday. It can't be worse than that. It's fucking psychotic Lovecraftian cult chilling in there. We killed them all. That's what matters. Much to their chagrin. So, but we'll see. And then we've got something maybe like a tower block or something. And not all locations on the map you can actually enter. Some of they're just there as like a fast travel point, a point of interest. Yeah, maybe stuff on the outside around it, but we shall see. Then we've got a few options. We could go and wander around Westminster. We could go and do the stuffs in Hackney with the roundels. Weird gang. I'm looking forward to see where that goes, but the setup for it is weird. How you're just kind of conscripted into this gang turf war for 0 reason. We do have the Isle of Dogs and the shit that's to the east of that, so I'm a little bit concerned about that for a couple of reasons. One, in the Isle of Dogs, I don't want to bump into, is it a vet of the vagabonds? Because if we do that quest and we're kind of tied into that quest, apparently it makes all the Isle of Dogs gang members, like, hostile towards us, which is not necessarily something I really want. Further east of there, it gets highly irradiated, so I don't necessarily want to do that. And of course, we've got the fucking London Dome as well, which is super irradiated. We do need to go eventually, but when we put that off, the better prepared we'll be. We also, we have a Lewisham, which is its own zone down in the south, kind of west of Bromley. And then we have the whole, like, southwest, more kind of, I don't want to say rural, but more kind of, you know, less, it's not the city centre that we've been wandering around recently. To the southwest, you know, we've got Brickton, which we found stuff to do in there. And then just like a general exploration around there. So we've got many, many different options of how we're going about things. Heather, perfect timing. How are you doing, my dear? You missed my soliloquy and my monologue. But you're not going to miss Fallout London, so let's get to it. How are you doing, Heather? Hope you're well. Let's go. And yeah, our disposition with Jack is definitely increasing. We've had like a third serious heart-to-heart conversation. And we found out, because of his trauma in his past, and this is what's so pure about Jack, he doesn't have the intelligence to, and this is not a knock on him, but to fully kind of like grasp. He knows that he feels certain things, but he doesn't know why he feels certain things. And he attempted to kill himself by hanging himself. That should kind of demonstrate the kind of the depth of his emotional and mental trauma that he can't cognitively grasp. You know, if we're suffering from depression, we're mentally or emotionally fucked up. We are all pretty smart, so we can like understand what's going on with us. Doesn't mean we can fix it. Doesn't mean we can do anything about it, or even like put it into words how we really feel. But we know what's going on. Jack doesn't understand that that's what's going on. He's just like, I feel really fucking bad. I know if I kill myself, I won't feel bad anymore. It's like my heart goes out to the guy. But he, you know, through a twist of fate, he kind of failed. You know, because he was just too big and burly that he the fucking noose broke. But he's God, he's he's got a heart of gold. Oh, you did that hospital we did yesterday. Cool, cool. Well, I'm sorry you're in pain today, Heather. That's not good, but it's good to play for a little bit. Yeah, it's a problem. So I assume you have like medications, don't you, for your pain, but they're not always working, are they? Right? Some days are worse than others. It's a problem. There we go. We're level 33 now. Pretty solid. I'm feeling tough now at this point where we stomping around. It's pretty good. But, you know, we still had a few situations where I mean, I died yesterday. We still have a few fucked up situations where, yeah, Royal London Hospital. Almost level 34. But yeah, I'm working on getting some the crafting perks at the minute, so I want to fully upgrade a decent laser gun, and also our flamethrower. And I've got a load of flamethrower ammo, so that'll be fun when we pull that out. But soon we'll also see. Yeah, well, you get me, Heather. I'm joking. So I got you fucking cherry bakewells yesterday, dickhead. Oh. Hello. Right, there's enemies right there. How did I miss him?
Forgive me. Beast, stop your man once you are awake. You shall remain awake.
Oh, this is what I wanted to do.
Guidance has driven the infidel away out of my...
Yeah, I want to come back here. Mr. Kipling cakes. Bless you, Heather. I'm only joking. You don't have to get me anything. I'm just being a dickhead. I don't even really celebrate Christmas. It's just because I'm greedy and can only think about myself. Like, oh yeah, Heather will buy me some cake. No, it's not necessary. I know you would. That's why, you know, that's why I don't like joking about it. Because you know, if you're not serious, I'd be more comfortable joking about it. Bless you. Right, yeah, sorry, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted to, yeah, I'm not feeling the sight.
Wow, you're pretty good with your hands.
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Oh, no, I don't want to fucking scrap it. Okay. I want to change the focus glow sights. Focus on sight? Yeah, no, I want to try reflex on it. Reflex with a dot? I wonder what it's like without a dot. And what's the focused reflex sight? Calibrated. Does it add more accuracy? No, it does not. Okay. I don't know. I think the one I want is this one. Let's find out what it looks like. And let's make sure it... It's a bit fucking fuzzy. I'm not sure if I actually like that. Now I've got it. Oh, actually, okay. It's only fuzzy when the when the torch is not on. Okay, and it does seem accurate at least. Well, while we're here, let me... I mean, it's not like I'm hunting for materials, is it? Let me just try the other one, because I'm going to stick that back on. I'm going to get an XP for it, so it's... You know. Huh. Yeah. Oh, no, it's... Yeah, it's still... Oh, it's not as fuzzy, it seems like. It's a bit bulky, but... Okay, yeah, fuck it. Let's stick with that. Let us stick with that. I wish I could I wish I could put a reflex on the 9mm. This is what I'm thinking. I wonder if the Chinese pistol, which also uses 9mm, will actually be better than the basic 9mm pistol once it's fully upgraded. I'm not sure though. Well, I guess I don't. It's pointless looking for one at the minute, or upgrading one at the minute, because I want to find out. It's not however good it is. It's not going to matter if I don't get a legendary one, right? You know, it's got to balance out in that regard. Also, we're looking for a legendary combat rifle. That'd be pretty nice. And a legendary launcher that's not shit. I found a couple of legendary launchers, but they have janky old abilities on them. Sorry, electric receiver. That's electrical damage. Changes ammo to the fusion, so I don't want that. Okay, that's what I want. I want the gun nut 4 for my marksman's rifle. That's what I want. Yeah, I want to suppress one on this. Okay. I'm not really looking at it, and I think I already did this one. Yeah. I haven't even used the bow yet. I don't have a reason to, really. Oh. Interesting. I might as well stash this stuff while I'm there. Yeah, he didn't like the pink wafers. Must have just been coincidence. I wish he did, because he talks about it, right? Got any pink wafers in there? Right. I would, yeah, I mean, I'd have to give them to you, buddy, but I kind of slightly don't want them. That's all this shit. Oh, it's because I was trying to steal stuff, wasn't it? Yeah, how many cute Thulus do I have now, just out of interest? 20. I think you need 16 for the quest, but we're not at the point of gonna go do that yet. I don't need those. I have so much stuff to sell when we get around to that point. That'll range ridiculous. Snatched. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Alright, back where we were. Yeah, I'm much happier with that side now, I think. There we go. Royal London Hospital. Full of more fucking cultists. Oh, plasma ammo for the launcher. That sounds rather amazing. Falling to pieces. Somebody put me together. Somebody put these loading screens together. Oh! Now, we found our first plasma pistol yesterday, Heather, but I broke it down on the basis I assumed there was a plasma, like, rifle. But there's not. Okay, so do I want to be keeping a plasma pistol? Is there some other kind of converter gun to, Basically, I'm going to do a random drug here. It's been a minute, I feel. Hey, Jack, you like that, did you? Have a chat, buddy.
What is it, boss?
Nah, not yet. It's kind of... Nothing. Oh, that's right. Nothing, bud.
Alright then.
Yeah, let's go. And it's not that good. Okay. Is there a different weapon you can convert the ammo type to use the plasma? Because it feels like a waste otherwise, right? Yeah, that's a shame. It's weird. Why did they put a plasma pistol in it, but not a plasma rifle? Here we go. That's much better. Okay, they've got a fucking turret in there.
I feel the aura of a skeptic.
A skeptic, you say? Get beyond it.
Our perimeter has been cleansed of demonic forces. They may linger. Get out of my sight.
This is above us.
See you there.
You don't. Flamingo.
The faithless fool has abandoned their futile little game. Good. Another victory for the righteous, disgusting beast. You die.
Oh. The turret's... Oh, they're fighting the turret. What the fuck's going on? Oh, hang on.
It's like the inside of a sick dog's arse.
Will come to you.
Lovely. Oh my days.
You disgust me. Mithra's guidance has... Who's there? You pathetic wretch. Your soul is bereft. Your flesh worthless.
Make sure you check the back pockets.
When I meet this Mithras fellow, I'm gonna be having words. Like, by the way, your followers are shit. Easy there, Jack. And slow down a bit if you want, buddy. Listen. I mean, I guess this was the wheelchair depository. Really?
What the?
What? Yeah.
You pathetic wretch. Your soul is bereft. Your flesh worthless. What?
Okay. Stairs going up that way.
perimeter has been cleansed of demonic forces.
Lol.
They may linger in the ether.
I see you there.
Do you? Are you sure you do? Let's try this door first.
The faithless fool has
The faithless fool has abandoned their futile little game. Good. Another victory for the righteous.
Yeah, I wish
Get
kind of wish
out
they
of
didn't
my
talk
sight,
over each other
worm.
so much.
You pathetic. Who's there? Mithra's guidance
there we are,
has
sorry, Tom.
driven the infidel away.
Nope. Infidel incoming. Infidel's right around the corner.
You disgust me.
Who's there? You? It will be a pleasure to sacrifice your pathetic flesh to our righteous cause. I must find my way back to the others. I can feel my astral aura waning. Mithras has guided Give me.
Fucking hell.
Mithras.
I'm getting wrecked. One shot them.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
You
You hear that?
Here they are!
Yeah.
Oh, I got him!
Oh man! No more?
Alright, well. Oh. Alright, level up. Here we go. Level 34. Let's see. I guess it's Demolition Expert 2, right? Yep, there we go. Oh, fucking hell. Well, from the end there, I'm kind of still alright. Oh, milk. Nice. Welcome back, Heather. What are you cooking?
How'd you do that?
Add that up a lock. I don't know. Got skills, I guess. Yeah, it's just a random turret, which is apparently not theirs because they blew it up, which is kind of slightly strange. It's a time for duffel bags. Look, you probably just cut your way into that, right? Chips and a corn burger. It's breaded, and it's like, oh my, fucking, yeah, I like that. I'd rather have an actual chicken burger, but yeah, yeah, we used to sell those on my work. Yeah, I'm not against it. I like it. Yeah, fucking done well. So let me ask you this: if you're eating chips, Heather, what's your go-to on chips? Is it salt? Is it salt and vinegar, or is it actually like ketchup and you like fucking need salt and vinegar? I want some sauce with my chips. Asking important questions here on the Iznib Show, and don't answer if I'm interrupting you eating. Tomato ketchup. Alright, yeah, that's fair. No, I'm not against it. It's fucking yummy. I think it depends what mood I'm in. But typically, I would just go salt and vinegar. I think it depends on the chips themselves as well. Alright. Like, if I've got, like, French fries, like really skinny French fries, sometimes I'll just do salt. Or if I've, like, got, like, if the chips are, like, big and chunky, or, like, potato wedges, or, you know, something, you know, quite hefty on them, then I'm more inclined to go for sauce.
Protectron on duty.
But, I mean, I'm happy regardless, honestly. Okay, so I think this is this floor cleared. Once we've got this, we can head back and go upstairs to the next one. Pig rat teeth. Wow, someone thought to lock those away, didn't they? Okay, upstairs. Okay, they either go for random weapons, usually bats, or they like their shotguns. That's what seems to be the case. That's Jack. Fucking hell, Jack, you're scaring me. So, who's that over there? That's my buddy. Upstairs? Okay, let me look over this way first. Right, okay, that's why he randomly was over it for whatever reason. It seems to be a lot less of a location than the previous hospital over the road we did yesterday. Okay.
I'll break every bone in your fragile body!
No. No need.
Looks old. Maybe leave it.
Well, the microscope? No, there's all sorts of things you can get out of that. No. No, young man. High-powered magnet? Wow. Right, okay, we've come to a dead end. Okay. Very well. Right, okay, that seems to be everything that's here. Let's head out then. Okay. Just a few more cultists dead. Happy days. The 20 tickets for each ladybird, cooked ladybird meat. What the hell? Oh, the reduced sugar ketchup. Yeah, it's still pretty good, right? It's still pretty good. I'm not sure I'm going to taste the difference that much. Yeah, Akuma, like I said, I think for me, it somehow depends on the actual shape of the chip or French fry or potato thing. Skinnier, I just want salt. Chunkier, I want sauce instead. And I got the middle of the road where it's salt with vinegar. I don't know. Like if I got chips from like a chip shop, which from a chippy, Heather, I would not want ketchup with that. Most certainly, I would just want lashings of salt and vinegar. Not a fan of chunky chips, Akuma. Yeah, I mean, I've never met a potato I didn't like, but yeah, I get that. It costs more. They put less sugar in it, but it costs more money. For fuck's sake, I need to sort that shit out. Heather, that's what I need to fucking do. Let me just check out. Whitechapel off license. Yeah, we've been to all these places. Shipmate went to. Yeah, we've been to all these places. So I think the only place I haven't been then is this tower block to the west of us. This red tower here, is it? If I can get through this way. Let's go around. Yeah, so through this red tower. What the fuck is going on there, bro? Tommy Conscript, Jack Tarmate, and Nick the Fence. Okay. Miller's Men
Right,
Runt.
let's sort the buyers from the spires, the needy from the greedy, and those who trust me from the ones who don't.
What's going on now?
Because if you can't see value here today, you're not up here shopping, you're up here shoplifting. You see these goods? Never seen daylight, moonlight, Israelites, fanny by the gaslight. Take a bag, come on, take a bag. I took a bag home last night, cost me a lot more than £10, I can tell you.
You took a bag of your own stuff?
Anyone like jewellery? Look at that one there. Handmade in Italy. Hand stolen in Stepney. It's as long as my arm. I wish it was as long as something else.
Okay.
Don't think because these boxes are sealed up, they're empty. The only man who sells empty boxes is the Undertaker.
Okay, so it's got like a potluck thing he's got here.
By the look of some of you lot here today, I'd make more money with my measuring tape. Here, one price, £10.
Okay, yeah. Help out Nick. Okay.
So what'll it be, Squire?
You're saying random boxes. Did you just crash? Wait, do you have a working plane? Oh my god. I'm sorry, but what's going on here? I have a question. Yeah, what's going on?
Now, if you're about to ask me what happened, don't bother, mate. I ain't got a Scooby. 1 minute I'm flying at 30k, next I'm pie and mash. Know what I mean?
What the fuck are you saying? No. Cockney rhyming. I am not sure you are speaking English. I know what you're saying. On what language? No. That's all right. I got the gist of it. So he's flying a plane and crashed here. Now, where did he get a fucking plane from? Where was he coming from? Where was he going to? And now he's like, well, I've crashed, so let me unload the cargo, the mystery cargo, and sell it to random people. What are you doing,
I
buddy?
represent the governor, Mr. Tenpenny.
All right.
The gov's got everything, and if he ain't got it, he don't want it. Now, I'm in a sticky wicket because this master stroke of a landing was done by our pilot,
Oh.
who, as you can
Wasn't
see,
you?
ain't much of a talker no more since she's brown bread. Know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Silver lining, though, this makes the situation under my employ. Which, lucky for you, me old China, means the merch is going to be coming off the back of the lorry for just a cheeky couple of quid.
Yeah.
Okay?
All right.
So what'll it be, Squire?
That's it. Got any work?
Here's a bit of banter for you. I've been reading my manifest, and it seems either I've had some crates nicked, or they fell out en route to the floor.
No.
Now, since I'm nailed to this crash site and can't leave my wares to the masses, guess what I'm about to ask you?
All right. We need to find out what happened on it. All right, I'll find them. Find someone else. Not now, maybe later. I've got more problems. How much money are you paying me? Yeah.
Now, I know the sterling ain't worth nothing in these lands, but I've got a bunch you'll seem to use. How about a pony?
Right, questions. That's 25 tickets. Are you trying to insult me? Christmas 7. 100 tickets seems light. I need more. Or if you have 8, you can 150. Oh, it's a pitiful amount regardless. Let's just go with the 7.
A ton isn't light. It's why they call it a ton. Fine. Here you go.
Did you pay me up front? Okay. All right, I'll find
Yes,
them.
brother. Nice one.
We won't go quietly. You can count on that.
Okay. Random. Let's have a look at this then. So this is just a random miscellaneous lost cargo. Oh, okay. Back where I've just come from. All right. Well, we'll pick it up and bring it back to him, and then we'll see what he's actually got for sale, if anything interesting. So you got McCoy's crisps. I'm trying to make me eat my own arm over here. Jesus, Heather. I'll tell you, you got good taste, my dear. You got good fucking taste. Sorry. McCoys are so good. I think the salt and vinegar are probably my favourite. I think we already established I like the salt and vinegar combination. But they're all good. And I think the cheese and onion are a close second for me. Oh my god. I'm starting to sweat thinking about it. I'm joking. I'm not that bad. Not that much of a savage. Yeah, there we go. Well, there you go, Heather. So if we got a multi-pack of McCoys, we would be best buddies. You'd be like, here, take the salt and vinegar, Iznib, and I'd be like, oh my god, I fucking love you, Heather. Alright, take it right. Come in. Right, I mean, this is the crash site, isn't it? Presumably. It looks like somebody's wandered off with the cargo. Oh.
Who wants to die first?
This rat nuts.
This is... What was that?
Oh, famished. Famished. Trying to hit the fucker. Yeah, my shotgun's too good. Oh, bless him. I feel bad for him.
I didn't even last a full round.
Poor famished, getting caught on the scenery. They're like me, they're hungry. Oh, there we go. This is Nick's cargo. Alright, well that was fairly straightforward. for whatever reason, I wonder what's in it, but the famish picked it up and ran off with it. That's fine. Let's go. Yeah, cheese and onions, fantastic. But if you know, if you were offering me one packet of McCoys, I would go this one with you. Yogurt garlic combo. Are we talking about crisps, potato chips still? Akuma, or do you mean in general? You mean like sour cream? I mean garlic's not in sour cream, is it? I mean, yes is the answer I'm gonna give you. Yeah, a popular flavour over here with more slightly upmarket crisps is you know, the sour cream and chive, which is, I don't know, I've always felt they were just more like fancy cheese and onion flavour. But yes is the answer. But yeah, I mean, anything garlic in, all over it.
So what'll it be, Squire?
You go, I got your stuff, mate. Oh.
Treat the wife, treat somebody else's wife. It's a lot more fun if you don't get caught.
Alright, let's see what he's got. You know what? I think there's more than one of these cases I need to pick up. I think that's the issue here. I don't think I've got anything I really need to sell him right this moment. I'll consider him that gun there. Oh, he has no money at all. Okay, let's just see what he's let's see what he's here selling. Because he ain't really buying. Yeah, plasma pistol, but no plasma gun. It's very disappointing. Oh, I can buy those bobby pins. Although I really probably don't need them at this point. Okay, let me just check through if he's got any fertilizer. He does. He seems a lot of random traders will have like 2 bags of fertilizer on them randomly, which I'm not against. But again, when it, much like with, I was saying about potatoes with, you know, crisps or potato chips as well, I've never met any that I didn't like. Kind of fiend. God, I used to buy them all the time. I used to treat myself and buy like a you know, like a big, like 150 gram or 200 gram, probably 150 gram, isn't it? Bag of of crisps, like one of those big packets of like Walker's Sensations or whatever, or kettle chips, fucking kettle chips, bro. I just need to stop thinking about crisp. Fuck, when is that something a crisp? I don't know. I have no idea. Ceramic, concrete, copper, rubber, steel, wood. It's not anything I need, bro. Not his fault. I need fertilizer and I need lead. And that's about all I need. I'm gonna buy some ammo though. Wow, look how many 5mm rounds he's got. What the fuck, bro? Let me buy these. Let me buy these as well. The oh my god, they're fucking expensive, but worth it. God, they're like 28 tickets per shot. Oh, it's worth it. I need to stash back up on them. 900 tickets for 300 to 5mm rounds. I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of it. I'm not gonna bother buying flamer fuel at this point. I seem to be getting a lot. I won't bother buying shotgun shells. We're doing alright for shotgun shells. I think yeah, some. Spend a lot of money here, but It's fine. All right. We'll spend it on something. No point getting to the end of the game and then just not having any money of which to speak. I mean, having like 1 million tickets and not spent on anything. There we go. It's fine. Yeah, so silly
What
me.
are you playing?
Yeah, there's a trail of boxes, not just the one. Idiot. Let me do a save. I bet once I've done this quest, he'll give me a discount, and I've just wasted a bunch of tickets. But yeah, if that is the case, it's tough titty, isn't it? Well, the pre-war money. You're just saving it up. I'll just sell it as soon as I get it. Well, I guess technically. Okay, so maybe I was supposed to follow the trail of where the famished were and look for another case, because I found one, but I mean, it just gives you the generalized area back there, so that's not that useful. Yeah, it's literally marked all the way back there. Yeah, it's the crash point. Unless they've been scattered in other directions. Ah, is this one? Okay, that's 2. So we've got one there, one there. At least I know what they look like. White, large white cardboard boxes. They can't have gone too far, you think? Because if they landed then, they would have gone flying, right? Oh yeah, so one landed there. One went flying down that alley. Over here. Here we go. Is that... Okay, that's still not all of them, by the looks of it. Okay. I wish it told you how many. That's 3. That's the one all the way down there, isn't it? No. Okay, let me try in the other direction. Oh, and there's one literally right next to it. That's 4. Oh, that is all of them. I think the marker just vanished. Oh, no, the marker's still here. Okay. Ah, there's one. Crazy, I just ran by them thinking they're just random crap. There we go, so there's 5 and we've got them all. Excellent. Okay, back we go. Now, if he says, oh, I'll give you a 80% discount, I'll be like, fuck my life. Oh, yeah. Great mentats, the equivalent. They're valuable, are they? Yeah. Yeah, cause you're clever, Heather. I'll just don't worry about it. Whatever. It's fun.
Oi, mate, remember that thing you did? Well, every time I have a cuppa, it seems something else is missing off my manifest. You fancy being a darling and going and getting it for me?
You fancy paying me for it, Nick? Oh, I've actually already got it done here. What you want me to get? Let's just say this. I've got what you wanted me to get.
Oh, yeah, that's pucker, mate. I'm really chuffed. Thanks for doing this. Here's your Wonga.
Yay. Okay, well, I guess it was just a little rando quest.
So what'll it be, Squire?
Yeah, they didn't offer me a discount, which is good.
Too late will be the cry when the man with the bargains has passed you by.
No, I'm fine, Nick. So he was in this plane, and it is essentially relatively recently crashed. That's wild. Can you actually go into this building? No, okay. I mean, kind of. Let's see if we can get actually up to the plane and get in it and poke around. Probably not, but... No. Oh, no. Okay. No, okay, you can't actually get up there. That's fine. Oh, maybe I can? Or maybe not. It doesn't matter. Okay, I can't get in there. Wow, look how perfectly it's slotted into that wall there. Never mind. Okay, well, never mind. Worth a little look. Anyway, back to where we're going. Thank you, Nick, for the little diversion there. The Red Tower. Madeira Incorporated officers. Okay. Let's have a look, shall we? Whiskey, hub flowers, and clarity. Okay. That's what we got. Oh, hello, buddy. I wasn't expecting him to just walk around the corner like that. Never mind.
Any pink wafers in there?
No, you don't really want pink wafers, buddy, actually. Sorry, it's hoodie time. 1 second. I give you pink wafers, Jack, and you don't seem to care. You came in here today, did you? Oh, ID card. Okay. Oh. Are we maybe I'm not supposed to be here just yet? This is like some quest. Or maybe maybe the ID card is hanging around and I've just missed it. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? Clearly we're gonna be sent here on a quest, aren't we? That's cool. That's cool. Right, okay, that's North London initial sweep concluded. Let me see what we'll do next. You know what? I'm thinking I might, because I have the drug now. I think that I can convince the police officer to let me into Parliament. I might just go and do the next step of the main quest, and then that will kind of give me an idea of what we're doing next, and then kind of because you mentioned, because I want to explore Westminster, Heather. And I know you said yesterday that there are enemies there. Then that made me think of that police officer who said, go kill the enemy. So I don't want to explore necessarily without... I'd rather do the next step of the quest. I don't know if that makes sense, but... there's a key around, was there? Okay, whatever. I'll come back to it. Okay. So what we're going to do, Jack. We'll save it here. And we're going to go for a wander around Westminster now. And in fact, we'll start with the next step of the main quest. I assume whatever we find in there related to Mr. Smythe will lead us elsewhere in the world. So I can just get that moved along one more step. The flintlock musket. I haven't tried that out yet. Could do for a giggle, I guess. It's got its own ammo type, so... There must be some pubs to get some more coasters, right? In Westminster. I think we only went in one. Angel will do anything to ensure the survival of London. Anything. Including killing everybody. Yeah, I guess that depends how do you define London, right? Is it the physical location? Is it the people that live there? What is it? Right, here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and... So there we go. Lay of the land. Meets Smythe in their office at the Palace of Westminster. Or will we? I don't know. We'll see, right? Probably just quick as a run, right? Do a little run on the way. Maybe it's not quicker, I don't know, but... I'll tag a location on the way. Oh, London Times, number 2. News from the world. Lady Pitcherdon publishes new book. What? The fuck is this? If your wife or female companion has been bothering you for their monthly allowance, then you have Lady Pitcherdon to blame. The famed gossip queen of Westminster has published another book filled with the most tantalising and surprising revelations about Westminster's rich and famous. The book, aptly named Much Ado About the Gentry, more excerpts from Lady Pitcherdon's journals, has been flying off the shelves and has become a constant companion to Westminster's female nobility. Make sure to grab your copy today. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we're going to meet this person at some point. Oh. Sewer entrance barred. Okay. Gate inaccessible. You alright there, horsey? Is that down? Okay. Queen's Lifeguard.
Jeez, mate. I like guns too. But you think you might be overcompensating there?
Nope. You can never have too many guns.
If you're heading outside the walls, might want to stock up on weaponry first.
That's hilarious. One of the guards is like, bloody hell, mate, you got too many guns there. The other one's like, you should probably get some more guns. That's hilarious. And very, very silly. Okay, I'll do a proper explore after we've got this next little bit tagged.
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant, I'll go mad.
Kind of cool to be here in the daytime as well. See, look around a little bit better. Right, okay, so I'm gonna take some drugs and convince this guy to just fucking let me through, bro.
State your business.
You, sir, let me in there. Is there a way I could convince you to let me in? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's what we go for.
And put this job I worked so hard for on the line. I don't think so.
I'm here to convince you. Oh.
You want me, a loyal subject of the dirt like that doesn't come cheap.
Okay, there we go. Charisma. Are you fishing for a bribe? I wonder what your commanding officer would think of that.
Fine. I'll tell you what I know. Just promise to keep your mouth shut.
Yes.
Someone called Smythe has been putting a lot of pressure on Parliament.
So this is a
they
real
want to
person,
round up the Cavaliers and Roundheads against the wall.
Oh?
Clean the streets. Reclaim the city for the good folk, and so forth.
Right.
It seems like they hold a lot of power around here, but they've gone completely under the radar. The fact you know their name means you know more than most people.
Okay. Thanks for... How do I get inside the palace? Is that all you've got? How do they acquire this power? Okay, how do I get inside the palace?
I was just about to get to that point, if you'd let me. There's an old law you might be able to make use of.
Oh?
The Parliament Representation Act 2177.
Okay.
They have to let you in if a representative from each tithe-paying London borough signs your petition.
Okay.
These days, that would be Camden, Hackney, Lambeth. Oh, and Islington. That'll be a tricky one.
Right, okay, so this is what you'd, yeah, welcome back, up. This is what you you got fresco delivery. Excellent. Hopefully they, get everything. I missed your stuff, Heather. It's, oh, the horse is made from a dog model, just resized and reskinned. Interesting, Heather. Right, so this is what the petition that had been mentioned before. So, there is some old legal act, now old like after the war, but, you know, old in terms of where we're at now, where you can demand entry to Parliament as a representative of the boroughs if you have basically the leaders, you know, the head representative of each borough, if you have their signature, I guess, like say so that yes, this is our representative, he demands to be seen. So that's where we're at. Now, obviously, this is where all the factions and gangs come in, that you have to ingratiate, because if you just turn up and they don't know me, they're going to be like, fuck you, buddy. But if I'm friends with them and I've ingratiated myself with them, then, you know, I'll get their signature and then I'll compress the story. Okay, so this is good. I'll be back with the petitions. What about any of the other boroughs? Sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like, who has your time? There must be another way in. How do I get them to sign my petition? Yeah, why not any of the others?
Eastminster gets out on a technicality.
Okay.
They pay the tithe, but the law in question doesn't consider them a borough.
Okay.
The rest is simple. For one reason or another, they don't pay the tithe. You'd think the syndicate in the Tower Hamlets would, but they have their own arrangement.
Okay. How do I... Oh, I already know the answer to this, but I'll say it anyway.
How am I supposed to know?
No.
Go there and ask them.
I'll be back in
Your
position.
determination is impressive. This is off the record. But if you aren't able to get any of the signatures, I know a guy who might be able to help.
Oh, okay, so
His
get
name's
out of...
Clifford. Sits in the cafe on Bridge Street most days. But he doesn't come cheap. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to my duties.
Right, so this is a get out of jail card situation. Whereas if you piss off or make enemies of any particular gang, or even all of them, there's a way that you can get around it. Started. Hear ye, hear ye. Leader of Camden, that's obviously Alice. Hackney is presumably King... Fucking, I can't remember his name. James, the Roundels. Lambeth. Now, where's Lambeth in relation to everything I don't know about? Islington, that's obviously Miller, of all people. So is it just those ones? Is that it? An optional talk to Clifford on Bridge Street. So we can go to see what Clifford would say. But yeah, is it just those... It's just those four. Because they pay a tithe. So that's Clifford round the corner. And obviously I can't see until I get into London. Okay, let's go have a word with Clifford and just see what the get out jail free card amounts to. It might just be him being like, yes, I can sneak you in. 20,000 tickets, please. Right? Or something stupid like that. So at least you have a way to progress the story.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
It must be horrible.
You there? Hello?
Oh, Emilio's Cafe.
Hello. Come here.
Tenpenny. Now, isn't this the boss of the fucking guy we just met selling the cargo? Yeah, welcome back, sir.
I've never seen you before, and I never forget a face. Where are you from?
I'm from nowhere and everywhere. I don't know. What's it to you? London. When two people love each other very much. Sometimes it's just your baby or something from an underground facility. I don't know if I should be slinging that information around. Let's just say this. I'm from nowhere. Yeah. I'm nowhere and everywhere.
Oh, a vagrant. Fascinating.
Basically.
I'm just curious, you see. It's not often we have brand new people here in Westminster. Perhaps we started things off on the wrong foot. I am the one and only Alistair Tenpenny, Lord and sole proprietor of Tenpenny Manor. A pleasure to meet you.
It's very polite. What do you think of gentry? Well, it's like saying, what do you think of yourself? Never heard of you. What do you work with? What do you work with? Why did you want to know where I was from? How long have you been living in Westminster? You look very rich. Okay, let's get this. Why do you want to know where I was from?
Ah, yes. I wanted to know because, well, when I saw you, I thought there's a fellow who looks like they know how to get things done. You see, I have a very peculiar job with a large paycheck, the kind people like you don't walk away from. Do you understand?
You want me to kill someone? I think I understand. You're going to pay me to break. You're going to pay me to let you break my legs. What? Oh, weird thing to say. What's the job? Sorry, I don't have to. Let's just say this. What's the job?
I can't just tell you. Not out here in the open.
That's fine.
If you're in any way interested in a high-paying job, meet me later inside my manor. We'll discuss it there.
Okay.
Until then, toodles.
Toodles. Toodles. Now, are we sat in front of his manor? No, this is Emilio's Cafe. Right, okay. A view to kill. Oh, and that's got the fucking London Eye there.
The joys of being a lord. I can fall asleep in the chambers and still get paid.
Politician.
Don't mind me. I'm just counting my expenses. I mean, my blessings.
Yeah, sure. Alright, okay, here's Clifford. Clifford de Hory.
Well met, stranger. How can I help you?
Oh, the forge. Oh, he's a forger, so he can forge the document. I see. Who are you?
I am the magnifique Clifford de Henri, biographer,
Henri,
painter,
the Henri.
circus artist, and a magician in my free time.
Magician. I require your services, a guard at Westminster Palace.
Then why didn't you bloody say so before?
No.
Nice to work with you. I should say, I don't do marriage certificates. Not since the incident.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Don't ask.
What incident?
I said don't ask.
Okay. Petition.
Let me see.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pay him to do it. I'm going to do it legit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can forge you those signatures. All I need is some handwriting references. Letters work best. Don't care how you get them. The least I know, the better. First one will be about 100 tickets. The next ones will cost you more. The more I write, the more you pay.
Just give me a
So,
total.
Bring me those references and I'll get to work. All right, Poppet?
Metapod, how you doing? You putting all your Xmas decorations. Cool. Enjoy. Yeah, God, it's like what, 5 weeks to Christmas? Yeah, fucking where'd that come from? I've got you a letter right here. Well, no, I'm not gonna do this. But
I said don't ask.
I'll be back.
And I'll be, well, right here.
Okay, so that's if you. So I guess that's if you either don't want to ingratiate with yourself with the gangs, or you do something to piss them off so you can't. This is another way of getting the job done. Curious that he's like, yeah, I'll do the first one for 100 tickets. That's a steal. But then he's like, oh, but each one after costs more. And it's like, just give me a total, bro. Shocked that it. I mean, this is going to total like 1,000 tickets total. That's not much, is it? Whatever. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, let me. Right, Tenpenny's Manor. Is that over here? That's position. Oh no, it's over here. Okay, so I guess I'll go and talk to Tenpenny about this assassination attempt at some point, but one thing at a time, eh? Okay.
I think I'd enjoy a good fox hunt. It's a shame they fight back now.
It's a shame they fight back now. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Okay, cannot go in there. That's fine. Let's have a little look. But yeah. Oh. Hush you. Enjoy. This was the gate. I guess we can't go that way. Is it actually 6 o'clock? It is. That's pretty clever. It's actually Big Ben's still ticking and still working, and they've got it accurate to the actual time in the game. That's cool. New Scotland Yard. Do I even want to go in there? I'm not gonna find, unless the police are going to hire me to do something. Maybe. Oh my god. Well, Heather might have had to have run out for a bit. No, she does live on the ground floor, so she's not going to like run downstairs or anything. So that's good, at least. Okay, so... Oh, I mean, I guess I could steal something here. Maybe that will make Jack happy. I'm detected, though. I'm hidden.
Nowhere is safe out here, but this might be pretty close.
I probably want to mess around the terminals, right? This is going to wake up the Protectrons. Okay. can you steal multiple times to get his liking up? I assume he's got a cooldown, right?
There's a reason someone left that old junk in the first place.
Isn't there? I won't find anything interesting in any of these, am I? Or even any people, seemingly. Okay. Up to the next floor. Oh my god. What? Fly spray? In mid-November? Why they got flies around in mid-November? What the fuck is that about? And also, careful where you spraying that shit, right? Oh my god. Some of the residents in your building, Heather. They don't make it easy, do they? Okay, that's their archives here. Okay. I'm looking for the head policeman. He doesn't seem to exist. Like, I thought there would be like a named character for the head of the police, but apparently not. So never mind. Let's leave. Steal their flower on the way out. Yeah, it's awful, Heather. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna keep going. Surely they would turn it off, right? That's fucking bullshit. They ascertain that it's not an actual fire. Aye, aye, aye. Your fucking Tesco's gonna turn up on it, and the guy's gonna be like, "Well, there's a fire!" And you're like, "No, just give me my shopping." It's not a fire. The fire is a lie. Okay, back down this way.
I'm in touch with humanity.
Yeah, sure you are. Yeah, these are all just randos, aren't they? Yeah. Now, it is evening.
I should really start writing a resignation letter just in case.
Spring Garden, okay. So yeah, let's go meet Tenpenny. It sounds like it's hinting at there is in fact going to be an assassination plot, and he wants us to kill somebody.
Lillian, please. Timmy is stuck in the chimney. I need your help to get him out.
Lol.
Oh, for goodness sake, child. I'm busy here. Can't you see that? And what about the mess? The soot from the chimney is going to get all over the floor, and Mr. Tenpenny will be furious.
Yeah, just leave the child in the chimney instead.
Father is proud
This is no time to worry about a bit of soot. My friend could be in real danger.
Danger? What danger? He's just stuck in the chimney.
Yeah, what danger? It's normal to be
Tell
stuck
him
in the
to wiggle
chimney.
a bit more, and I'm sure he'll be fine.
You don't understand. He could suffocate in there or even get burned. We need to act fast.
Ugh, why are you even speaking to me?
Lol.
Back in my day, children were seen and not heard.
He's going to be silent forevermore if you don't help him.
Oh,
he'll literally rot in that
it's
chimney if
you.
you don't get him out.
Fine, fine. I'll come help. But only because I don't want Mr. Tenpenny to find out about this mess.
Thank you, Lillian.
How? Oh, okay. What the fuck is going on?
Excuse me. Can you give me some help? That
Lily-
maid is really giving it to me. And my friend could use some help, pronto.
What's going
It's
on?
Timmy. He's stuck in
Timmy.
the chimney.
Fucking Timmy. It's
There
always
was just a
Timmy.
bunch of scrambling and then he started calling for help. Please, you've got to help him. He's stuck right up high, so we can't just be grabbing his legs and pulling.
Timmy is clearly not over 9,000, unlike Akuma. That's jank, Heather. They should fucking sort that out. I'm willing to help. Can you tell me what I need to do? What should I do to help? Can you give me some context about how this situation came about? It's like, yeah.
No! I'm sure you can ask Timmy all about it when he's out. Please.
Okay, I'll help.
Well, when we've worked on these older chimneys, normally we grease them up first, but we didn't have the ticks to buy the oil. I'm sure if you could get Timmy some oil, he would slip right down. I mean, you look quite agile too. Maybe you could climb in and give him a pull? He'd probably come right down. Guess the other option is to get him a small brush. Something he can use to clear any soot stopping him from moving.
Any soot? He should
I
be
don't
able
know
to...
what's best though. We just gotta do something.
Oil?
Yeah, we normally grease ourselves up so we can easily slide in and out of the crawl spaces. It's highly flammable, as you'd imagine, but that's why we make sure to turn the fire off first.
No shit.
However you decide to help, please, just do it quickly.
Well, I should have some oil on me right now, right? I would think. Find a way to free Timmy.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Yes?
Okay, Lillian's like, you're going to deal with it, mate. Okay. Okay, that's going into the mansion as well. 10-penny real estate. Okay, well... Okay, so we've got to save a boy trapped in a chimney and then also speak to the Lord of the Manor about assassinating somebody. Okay. Yeah, Akuma, what? It doesn't make sense, does it? Because, like, if you climbed into a chimney, how does one get stuck? Right? And if he's just like, oh, just give him a pull. Okay. Can't you do that, child? No, I'm just a child.
Would you look at that? Lovely.
Marino and Tabitha.
You've mistaken me for someone else.
Wow. How to politely say, please don't fucking speak to me.
I don't sell the merchandise.
Wow.
Huh?
Life
So is
at
this
the
just
top
actually
is
apartments?
immensely satisfying.
I guess. I'm still in your telephone, love. What about that? What's this? Regarding the view.
This is Alistair Tenpenny, owner and resident of the penthouse room. And I have a rather pressing matter to address with the reception desk. I simply cannot abide by the view from my room any longer.
Yeah.
It's become a sheer affront to my sensibilities. I mean, honestly, must I be subjected to the sight of that ghastly London Eye? It's a marvel how anyone with any semblance of dignity...
Oh, does he want you to destroy the London Eye?
And the
That's hilarious.
of it all. The nerve, if you will. I dare say, it's come to my attention that the common riffraff, the underprivileged masses, can see over into Westminster from that monstrosity.
The audacity of it.
The other day, someone actually had the audacity to moon me. Right London Eye. That disgrace. It's unbecoming, to say the least, and I demand that you, the reception desk, do something about this intolerable situation at once.
What are they supposed to do, dickhead?
I shall not stand for it any longer.
Okay, depends how much he's paying, I guess.
Rectify this matter post-haste.
Right, okay. We're going out to the roof first, because I'm going to
Maybe I'll
assume
visit outside the walls.
that's where
sometime.
Timmy is.
See how the other half lives.
He's gone up to the roof and gone down the chimney. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much, right? So obviously the London Eye is relatively nearby, and obviously it's very high up. So I was wondering, we've not been there yet. I was wondering if people were like, if it's still operating, presumably not, but if people were in it and can climb up into it, or even staying in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, look, you can see it there. So he's on his like penthouse, probably one level lower, and he as a gentry has offended the common riffraff of the city would be able to not only see into Westminster, how dare they, but obviously presumably they've got some kind of like scope or binoculars or something, and they're like, hey, let me let me show my butt out to those guys over there. And he's like, he thinks it's a disgrace. So yeah, of course, Tenpenny from is a character, not the same one obviously, but is a character from Fallout 3, and he has his own tower which is an apartment building, and he wants you to destroy another settlement for reasons, or you know, or you can destroy his settlement. So I wonder if it's going to be a throwback to that then.
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant, I'll go mad.
No. I'll go mad. Oh. So yeah, even the vibe of the people. So I bet if I get over to London Eye, there'll be some like, it'll just be like some survivors have turned it into a settlement, and they'll be like, yeah, fuck that guy, and there's some kind of beef, and then I'll have the decision of whose side I want to take. Essentially. Well, we shall see then, I guess. Assuming it is like a direct homage to the same quest line in Fallout 3. It seems like it's going to. Yeah, Megaton. Yeah. And I guess they have an unexploded nuke in the middle of their town. And Tenpenny's plan, he's like, oh, can you just go set that off? Or if you tell them about it, they switch it round on you. Oh, I drop down here, do I? Oh no, it's just Tenpenny to talk to him, so I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm tempted to just drop down there. He'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Let's go down to the ground floor. So where's Timmy? How do I get to Timmy? Did you ever? That's cool. But yeah, I always like, Megaton's the first kind of like settlement you go to, and the people there are pretty cool. So it's unless Timmy's trapped in the chimney in Tenpenny's apartment. Maybe that's the idea. Let's find out. It not been long enough for you, Jack? I mean, he's got a decent setup here, hasn't he? It's alright for some. His own Protectron to make food for him. Fish and chips. That's his dinner there. It's mine now. Apple sauce. Hair. Bar on a stick. Okay. Nom. Oh, he's got Mr. Wombles. He's got his own pet peacock wandering around. Oh, this guy. Let's read this terminal. View complaint. I must say the view from this blasted building is amazing. However, that London eye makes it utterly disappointing. The family paid a small fortune for this place back in the day, expecting a panoramic spectacle of London's premier Westminster. avoided the post-apocalyptic rubble, and instead all I get is a dreary sight of ruined buildings and smoky skies. Perhaps I should have chosen an apartment near Oxford Circus instead. Note to self, order another shipment of iguana bits from the chaps down the market. This crispy snacks are the only thing keeping me sane in this accursed building. I've grown quite fond of the spicy variant. Adds a little kick to my otherwise bland existence. I wonder if the traders will throw in some refreshments for the next delivery. Today I stumbled upon a stash of pre-war pears while scavenging the local market. It's amazing how simple fruit, pre-war pears. I've got some pears. They're 200 years old. Enjoy. What? They don't exist anymore. I don't know. Whatever. Simple fruit can bring so much joy. Unless it means they've been cultivated from a pre-war breed, like, you know, strain, whatever you want to call it. And that there's post-war pears that are all like fucked up mute fruits or whatever. I don't know. Doesn't matter. These pears are a rare delicacy, and I savor each juicy bite as if it were my last. I must inquire about acquiring a regular supply of these exquisite fruits. Perhaps I can convince the traders to divert their roots for the sake of my pear-induced happiness. This guy. The nerve of those aristocratic ghouls. They've been lurking around my building's entrance again, complaining about my discrimination and demanding entry for my tithe. I won't have it. This establishment is an exclusive human-only residence, and I won't let a bunch of rotting corpses ruin the ambience. I think that was the same in Fallout 3, right? Tenpenny in that was like, I can't have ghouls in here. Blech. I've instructed security to deal with the situation promptly. No one wants to live alongside these ghastly creatures. They may be the local MPs, but I don't care. The noise from the neighbours is intolerable. I know it is New Year's, but it seems a group of wastelanders set up camp nearby, complete with their ragtag market and noisy chatter. I did not invest my time and effort into marrying into this luxurious lifestyle to be surrounded by the unwashed masses. I'll have to discuss this matter with those down at the reception desks. Perhaps I can use their connections to relocate these bothersome squatters. I won't rest until this building returns to its serene and exclusive state, free of peasants. Love for Mr. Wombles. Oh dear Terminal, let me express the sheer delight that Mr. Wombles brings into my mundane existence. He's become the focal point of my joy in this desolate world. Mr. Wombles, acquired through various means during my travels through the wasteland, holds a so he's been travelling through the wasteland on himself, has he? Well, fair enough. Holds a special place in my heart. His quirky shape and unpredictable movements bring a light-heartedness to the sombre atmosphere of this manor. Whether it's a bobbled head or is wiggling, each wobble tells a unique tale of my love for the silly little creature. This guy. In the midst of this post-apocalyptic reality, my antique collection from the knickknacks of the old Tenpenny Airlines empire serve as a reminder of the eccentricity that once coloured our lives. They echo the power that has long been absent from these hallowed halls. I find solace in arranging them strategically around my manor, creating a whimsical dance of shapes and memories of things that were, and the things that are yet to come. Perhaps the absurdity of finding joy in such simple things that makes my collection of antiques so dear to me. In a world filled with chaos and uncertainty, they stand as silent guardians of the past and champions of my potential future. I cherish the moments when I can sit back, observe, and momentarily escape the harsh reality outside these walls, knowing that I have inherited it all. My manor walls, to clarify, not Westminster's, God no. It is with mixed emotions that I inform the residents of Tenpenny Manor about the passing of my late wife at the ripe age of 99. Sorry, bro. So let me finish reading the entry before I start asking questions. While her departure leaves a void in my heart, it also marks a significant transition. As the sole owner of the manor, I am poised to embrace the responsibilities and privileges that come with this newfound autonomy. May she find eternal peace in the afterlife, and may I navigate the corridors of Tenpenny Manor with both grace and authority. Okay, 2236. Finally. Okay, so last year his wife died at the age of 99. Now, Tenpenny himself, he's not young, but he's not old, right? He's what? In his 60s at most. So his wife was like 40 years older than him. Hey, not for me to judge. But, I mean, if they got married when he was 20, I mean, she was 60 years old. Right, no, he did say about marrying into money. So, yes, okay, so there we go. And he did end with finally. So, basically, he was just presumably just a good-looking young man who caught the eye of this wealthy older woman. And he was like, hey, lady. I know you're 40 years older than me, but I'll give you some of this young man dick. and he married her. And now he's like, finally she's died and everything's mine. I was going to say that reaching 99 years of age as a human in the Fallout universe is insane. So kind of good on her. But if she's super wealthy and has just lived in Westminster in this tower her whole life with every need taken care of by somebody with her money, then it's not impossible, is it? But there we go. Okay, we've got a bit of insight into him. How you doing, Mr. Wobbles? You're all right. But yeah, so that's given us some insight into... Oh, steal cute food, mate. I'm detected by Mr. Wobbles. I'll take the cute food. Hold on, let me just save it. Okay, so I was detected by Mr. Wobbles, but obviously he doesn't care. So, I mean, that gives us an idea of what he's like as a person. So, I thought he was a little bit iffy to start with, but now I can say he's not a pleasant guy, is he? He's a bit, you know, he's full of himself, he's obnoxious. Oh, random oil there, just want to oil up the chimney. For young Tim. Oh, is this not the chimney, though? Or is it maybe there's another chimney? We've got the marker, is in fact over the other side, though. Yeah, he lives in luxury, and he literally married into it. Oh, here we go. Activate Timmy. Oh, Mad Jack idolizes us because we're helping Timmy. You got to be kidding me. This is what all the fuss was about. Oh, it looks pretty cozy there. Mind if I join you? Let me see if we can get you out of there. Hang tight. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. Let me see if we can get out of there. Hang tight.
Please be quick! Thank you!
Just give me yank.
Oi, mate. You got a minute?
Sure. Jack. Bless you, Jack. Now's not the time, but I guess it's as good as any. What's on your mind, big guy?
Yeah, so remember when I told you about my childhood?
Yeah. Me and Timmy.
Ever since we talked about it, I can't get it out of my head. So many horrible things I did for so many horrible people.
You want to go kill them?
I can't stop thinking about all the people I killed. All the death in general. And those people that did this to me. They're just out there somewhere, probably. Living their lives as if nothing happened. The thought of them being happy, it tears my goddamn guts out to think about.
Sorry, Jack, I can't imagine. You're gonna have to get over it eventually. Yeah, that story was fucked up. Where do you think they are now? Let's ask the right question.
Well, I was wondering the same thing. But I got this correspondence from an old cellmate of mine a while back. I had forgotten all about it until our conversation. I hadn't even opened the letter.
Oh, okay.
But I finally did. And lo and behold, it has the addresses and known aliases of all the people who made me and his lives the living hell it was for 15 goddamn years. And so, I was kind of wondering, since we're such
Will you help me
good
go on a
mates
mass
and-
murdering spree? Yeah, of course I will, Jack.
Would you help me find these people and make them pay for what they did to me and so many others like me?
Hell yeah.
I want to forget and move on, but I feel like this might be the only way.
Is that all the letter said? Hell yeah, let's make these bastards pay. I'm in. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna kill them, of course. Hell yeah.
Good. Thank you. First, I gotta grab a couple of supplies from the gym. Whenever you're ready, meet me at the Pilgrim, and we can start hunting these sadistic fucks down.
Alright.
And mate, I really appreciate your help on this. You have no idea.
Alright, so we're mates, Jack. Right, okay, so I've got to go meet up with him. Or maybe it's just chilling with me now for a minute. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's do with Timmy.
Are you gonna help me?
Yes. Oh. Let's see what I can do. And get oil you up there, Timmy. I brought some oil to help you grease the insides and escape.
Oh, great! My hand is free enough. Just pass it here and I should be able to do it. Just for God's sake, make sure nothing is burning nearby.
They're pretty nice boots for,
Right
those Doc Martens.
Here goes nothing.
There's a fucking chimney sweep in the post-apocalyptic wasteland, and he's a kid.
Here we go.
Surely he's gonna, yeah, I was gonna say there's no way for them to animate that. It's gonna appear out there. You are right.
Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. Let's go find Dawkins. He'll be shocked, I bet. But please, don't tell Mr. Tenpenny what happened.
Yeah, I don't care.
The maid's already angry enough with us as it is. We don't need him on our cases, too.
You're back, Timmy! You're alive!
It was a close call, Dorks, but thankfully this good sport managed to get me out in time. I owe them my life.
You sure you're okay? Not burnt or anything?
Don't worry about it, Dorks. You know me. I'm lucky. I will say, though, I'm just glad I'm still alive. Our friend here really did me a solid.
You bet they did. Seriously, I can't thank you enough for saving my friend. You're a true hero. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Money!
Whoa now, Docs. We ain't got a pot to piss in as it is. I'm sure they have their own reasons for helping out.
Go grab a drink, Timmy. Wash out any crap from the chimney. I'll speak with our friend.
More like a drink to celebrate my survival.
Seriously, thank you. I thought I had lost my friend forever. As a token of my gratitude, I want you to have this. I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do. Before you ask, yeah, it's nicked. I told you I don't have much to offer.
I don't care. I'll nick things as
But
well.
I've been watching Tenpenny's mansion for a while, and I managed to snag a few things.
Alright.
Just be careful with them, alright? I wouldn't want you to get in trouble because of me.
No, that's right. Anyone who
I
starts
gotta
with me,
go
I'll
check
shoot
on
him.
Timmy now. Thanks again, my friend.
Graphics. Cameras. Oh, this could be. Okay, what did he give me though? I don't know what he gave me. Nothing apparently. I don't know. Oh, that was him when he was younger with his 40-year-old wife. 40-year-older wife. Seemingly. I mean, she wasn't like bad looking, you know what I mean? So you'll do what you'll do, bro. That's a chocolate bar. Oh yeah, it is. It's in foil. I was like, what am I looking at there?
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Oh, Lillian's here. Okay.
Look what you've done to the carpet. It's completely ruined. Do you have any idea how much effort it takes to keep this place looking pristine?
No.
I'll have to call in a specialist to clean and restore it. It won't be cheap.
Okay, I'll just pay you. Oh, okay, I'm going to do strength. Oh, 125 tickets, I should cover it. Just pay me for what I've done today. That's a bit much. If you want my money, you have to take it from my cold, dead hands. I'm going to say this to Lillian. I'm not paying for any. I can't afford that. I'll just give it the tickets.
You better hope it will. Now, get out of here at once.
Wherever, love. Pay for the XP. I don't care. Anyway. Whatever. Right, let's go have a chat with Tenpenny then and see what his weird assassination plot is, which presumably is to destroy the London Eye. That's what it seems where it's going, right? Let's hear it from the man himself, though. Right, and after we've spoken to him, I'm going to, like, in fact, leave Westminster and go and do Jack's quest. It's not that much of an annoyance. It doesn't look that annoying to me. You should be lucky you get to live here, and it's a fairly safe place here. There's ammo box.
I do hope Father's proud of me.
6303s.
Welcome. What do you think of Tenpenny Manor?
Your face looks kind of different now, buddy. But anyway, it's clear out of washer, doesn't it? May I have seen better manners? It's a very nice manor. Tell me about the job. You inherited this from your family? It's very empty, isn't it? Let me just not butter him up, but just appease his ego for now, just because that's the best way to get along with. You know, get what you want out of people like this. It's very nice.
I suppose nice is an acceptable adjective. I was looking for wondrous, marvellous, would have settled for stupendous at least.
Okay. You inherited this from your family?
The Tenpennies welcomed me into their fold, and showered me with the most wonderful gifts, this manor among them.
Tell me about the job.
Straight to the point, huh? I like you. The manor you are standing in today is the result of generations of hard work. The gentry rewarded the Tenpennies for their years of collaboration with this piece of prime real estate, which included one of the best views in London. Except, look out there. Do you notice anything off about this fantastic view?
I knew it, you're going blind. You have no one to share it with. Oh, look, it's the London Eye. You don't like London? Hey, you can see my house from here. Yeah, the London Eye. Let me... No, it sounds like I'm excited about it. I'm just saying this. You don't like London?
Nonsense. I love London, but not all of its parts. The Eye, for instance. It's that cursed Ferris wheel. When my parents, my deceased wife's parents, picked this plot of land, they chose it because it gave them a perfect view of London, not of that decrepit thing. That is why I have brought you here. I want it gone, and I'll pay you handsomely for it.
People still live there. Isn't this illegal? Sounds good, let's do it. Absolutely not. I'm not doing it. How much? Let's go with that. Isn't it illegal?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I'm hiring you. You're nobody. You don't have to worry about your reputation or your riches. You're, well, perfect.
People still live there. Let me just say that. Let me just say, yeah, let's ask how much first.
It's quite simple. Once that London eyesore goes down, I am willing to pay you 1,000 tickets.
1,000? Is that it?
Well, that is all up to you. I know there's a gang of hooligans in Eastminster who stole some construction supplies a few days back. It was all over the news. You could steal those, blow up the supports. Then again, the Eye itself is pretty old. I'm sure a little sabotage of the controls could make the thing collapse in itself. Take as long as you want. Just remember, time is money. Tick-tock.
Optional, warn the people of London Eye. Or steal explosive from hooligans to blow it up. Yeah. Listen about that. Why do you want me to do this? He just is an elitist, isn't he? He doesn't like looking at it. What do you want to do? Do you have any ideas? Consider it done, but I'll be back. How do I know you'll pay me?
This might sound strange to you, but as someone paying a third party to commit a crime, I have a vested interest in keeping you happy and quiet.
Yeah. I want a written contract, that's all. No, I guess he can't. He's not going to have written contracts in organised crime deal. But you're rich. Rich people don't follow
I guess you do have a point.
Ah!
I suppose you'll just have to trust me.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be back.
Toodles.
Okay, so I'm not sure which way I want to go on this, but obviously I don't particularly like him. Therefore, let's take his stuff. All of it. I need a chessboard, but... Let's throw his biscuits off the balcony. And his wine. His cigarettes and his cigars. Drop his glass of whiskey down there as well. Interesting. Yeah, because we haven't even been over that way, so I don't know who the people who live there. I don't know what they're like. You know, and it's just coincidence that I just haven't got to exploring that point yet, really. What we're going to do first, ignore all that. I'm not going to go either way on that. I want to finish exploring Westminster. But before I do that, I want to do...
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
Yes. Yes, it is. I want to do Jack's quest. We're on a fucking killing spree, apparently. Kill some child abusers. So sounds good, right? Although they ain't gonna be non-specific people, right? I assume. And it's not really going to be reflected that they're like 20 years older than you would think they would be. But that's neither here nor there. Okay, let's have a look. Mad Jack Unchained. He's still in there, is he? I've not left him there. He told me to go meet him at the Pilgrim. Didn't he? Let me just travel back out into London. You go shopping and you put it away. Hopefully they turn that fucking alarm off by now, Heather. It wasn't a bomb, it's a nuclear power plant meltdown. Right, okay, in Greenwich. Now, it's directing me back into... Like, I've left him there in Tenpenny's Tower. But he did say to meet him at the Pilgrim. So I'm just to fast travel to the Pilgrim and hope he's here. And if he's not, I'll just sit down on a chair in there and, like, wait for a bit. Wait for him to turn up. And if he doesn't, then I may have got to go back and pick him up and just speak to him there. Maybe the game is, like, glitched out. He's like, I'll meet you at the Pilgrim. And he's like, actually just, what I mean when I say I'll meet you at the Pilgrim, I mean I'll just stand exactly where I am, not move anywhere until you talk to me again. Yeah, he's not made it over, has he? Okay, I mean, I don't know who's shooting now, yeah, but let's leave him to it. I think he's probably just balked out and he's just stood there in Tenpenny Tower. Oh, excuse me. Let me just wait for a whole 24 hours. If this doesn't work and he's not, I guess he is just back there. I'm going to have to speak to him. I need to put my gas mask away as well. Yeah, no, he hasn't gone anywhere, has he? That's annoying. Okay. For Monday. Oh. I'll demand compensation, Heather. I'll be like, why are the other residents in this building stupid? I demand a multi-pack of McCoys as compensation. Or just demand your upstairs neighbour is not so fucking loud. Okay, yeah, okay, let's go back then. Shame about all this. They're elderly. Yeah, it's not their fault. I'm only playing. It's not their fault. They don't... I mean, I can imagine an old person being like for some reason there's a random little fly buzzing around their kitchen. Some little gnat or something that's somehow alive, somehow got in there. And then they pull out like a industrial grade fucking fire hose of a fly spray and drench their entire flat with it. And be like, oh, I didn't think it would set off the alarm. And it's like, no, you didn't think, did you? You didn't think, did you? Bless. No, I remember you saying before that most of the residents in your building are pretty good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Jack. It's my fault for not speaking to him when I saw he was in there. Yeah, time is flying by, so as soon as we've got this, picked him up and triggered whatever, the quest. Maybe I have to speak to him for him to say, I'm going back up to wherever, or I don't know. Or whether he just gives me the direction now, I don't know. But I will nip out and make coffee, and then, probably about an hour from now, I'll, go and throw my food in the oven. Yeah, he's just like there. Oh my god. It's been like 8 unnecessary load screens. Damn. Ask her to put your shopping away, Heather. Oi! I'm injured here. Help me with my shopping, please. Please.
Going up.
You just avoided him completely, so you haven't started this quest or... Where you at, buddy? He's just chilling in this room still.
I bet I could kill 2 in one swing.
Or 2 of these kids, yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
can. Oh no, he's not balked out, has he?
Yeah.
It's not because he, like, spoke to me while I was in the middle of that quest, was it? What do you reckon, Heather? I should reload that, because, like, I was speaking to, fucking Timmy, and then I turned to, and then it... Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. The other option is I just keep going and hope that... Like, just leave him there, and then maybe go and pick up, Kira, and then maybe he will eventually... These quest mark the game will teleport him over to the Pilgrim, I don't know. Basically, I can't do, Jack's quest, even though I picked it up. He's just stood here, and the marker's on him, and I speak to him, and he's just like, eh?
Yeah.
So I don't think it's, like, balked. Yeah, I don't really want to mess around with the console commands if I don't have to, but this is the thing, even if I did, and I teleported him out of this building to elsewhere, surely he'd just be stood there and say the same thing. Okay, I'm going to just try loading up the previous save. It wasn't too long ago. It was when I was stealing shit with Mr. Wobbles. So just grab the oil and just run in. And then when Jack turns to me, I'll just, like, turn away from him or say, I'll talk to you later, buddy. I'm sure that will technically be fine, I hope. I'll just try and skip this dialogue as quickly as possible.
Please be quick! Thank you!
Unless it's not giving me the liking of
Are you gonna help me?
yeah, maybe Jack's wandered off somewhere, I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah, okay, this is fine. I can just do some drugs later and then it'll be fine. Yeah, oil.
Great. Right then, here goes. Aha! It's working! Here we go! Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. Let's go find Dawkins. He'll be shocked, I bet. But please, don't tell Mr. Tenpenny what happened. The maid's already angry enough with us as it is. We don't need him on our cases, too.
You're back, Timmy! You're alive!
Yeah.
It was a close call, Dorks, but thankfully
Yeah, so
this
I think
good
I was out of
sport managed
range.
to
I don't know
get me out
where
in
Jack is
time.
at the minute.
I owe them my life.
You sure you're okay? Not burnt or anything?
I think I'll just
Don't
pop
worry
one more
about it,
drug
Dorks.
randomly.
You know me.
Or steal
I'm
something
lucky.
he'll like me.
I will say, though, I'm just glad I'm still alive. Our friend here really did me a solid.
Yeah,
You bet they did. Seriously, I can't thank you enough for saving my friend. You're a true hero. Is there anything we can do to repay you?
Whoa now, Docs. We ain't got a pot to piss in as it is. I'm sure they have their own reasons for helping out.
Go grab a drink, Timmy. Wash out any crap from the chimney. I'll speak with our friend.
More like a drink to celebrate my survival.
Seriously, thank you. I thought I had lost my friend forever. As a token of my gratitude, I want you to have this. I know it's not much, but it's the least I can do. Before you ask, yeah, it's nicked.
Yeah, and you think
I
actually
told
give me
you I
anything.
don't have much to
Unless
offer.
he just drops some
I've been
stuff in
watching
your
Tenpenny's
inventory.
mansion for a while, and I managed to snag a
He
few
doesn't actually
things.
tell you what it is, though.
Just be careful with them, all right? I wouldn't want you to get in trouble because of me. I gotta go check on Timmy now. Thanks again, my friend.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, small oriental vase added. That was it. Okay, well. Okay, I want to try speaking to Lillian now, and okay, this step by step, just to make sure I don't fuck this up. Yeah, forget the charisma. I can maybe I guess I'll just go for the Excalibur. I don't think I've got another charisma drug on me, have I? Let's talk her out of it.
Look what you've done to the carpet. It's completely ruined.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have any... I'll have to call in a specialist.
I just say, there you go, Chris. Okay, so the actual dialogue changes based on whether you can do it or not. I just saved a child's life. You can complain about money. What do you think the newspaper would say if they heard a child died in your chimney?
Is that a threat? Fine. We'll call it even. Just don't go spouting your mouth off to the newspaper.
Anyways. Where did you get to, though, Jack? Where's Jack fucking got to now? Have I... You just wandered off somewhere, I don't know. Okay, I've got to go have the conversation with Tenpenny. But he's still with me. It's just, I don't know, this location seems a bit... Because it's like, you go into a small location, and then you go into a loading screen to another small location, which is quite crowded, and then you go through a loading screen into another small location, which is technically outside. Okay, I've just got to quickly run the conversation with Tenpenny again, and then I think we're good to go. Excuse me. Thing is, he was in it before, so maybe he wasn't, and maybe you... Oh, there you are, buddy. So, buddy. Yeah, so many rounds. Odd.
Welcome. What do you think of Tenpenny Manor?
I don't care. Tell me about the job.
Straight to the point, huh? I like you. The manor you are standing in, the gentry rewarded the temp. Do you notice anything off? Nonsense. It's that curse when my parents. That is why.
Yeah, how much?
It's quite
1,000
Once
tickets
that
is such a
London
tiny
eyesore
amount
goes
of money.
down, I knew there's a gang.
That's what he's asking me to do.
Take as long.
I'll be back.
Toodles.
Okay. Now, can I don't think I can fast travel from it. Maybe I can. Wait, was that this was the pub that I went to with Arthur? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Now, hopefully, when I turn up in this location, outside this building, Jack's going to be right there with me. I'm hoping so. Because if not, I don't know. Alright, buddy.
What is it, boss? Okay. Here they are in order. Good. Exciting. Adventure. Killing. That answer your question?
Yes. That's all for
Here
now.
when you need me.
Okay, let's try popping a droid. Let's pop a drug, see if he the timing is right for that. No. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me do a little save there. So we're back on track. I just need to get him like 1 or 2 ticks of him liking me. And then we should be good to go. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, he's following me. He's just a bit slow on walking. Yeah, there. Nice. Okay, we're good. Right, I'm going to step out for a couple of minutes to make coffee, guys. And then I will be back. Oh, let me get Akuma's flex here before we head off. Hey, nice number of flexes. Nice. 69 flexes. Thank you, Kuma. Right, yeah. I'm back in a couple of minutes. Right. Thank you. Oh, it's fucking gold, mate. Right, yeah, in about 40 minutes. I'll step out and start. Just whack my food in the oven. Right, yeah, so we'd already been into that pub and spoken to everyone there, so I want to see else we have. Okay, so we got a church down this way. Right, so we obviously haven't. Oh my god, yeah, and we have. We haven't obviously started the quest for Jack yet, but we're very close to be able to it.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
Door out of order. Use side door. Westminster Abbey, and we can go in. Okay, cool. Let's have a look.
That'd make a nice backdrop for a fight.
Don't speak too soon, buddy. Who knows, right? Wow, there's like nobody here, and you can just like wander in. That's kind of weird. Overdue book. I will stand here and tell you what's what. It's been a minute since I've stolen anything, right?
Give it to me. I'll throw it out for you.
Okay. It's been a minute, obviously. Right, I mean... It's a very specific and interesting place for it to absolutely not be used later on in the game, but similarly right at this moment... we shall see. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Jimmy, can't go out that way. I was trying to. Greetings, residents. Or it's going to be like the fuck you kid. Fuck you!
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Yes, it's just the people with a negative attitude. No other reason. Nothing else that would stop them. Oh, okay.
What?
Oh! Oh, that's the Roundheads, the gangsters. Jack, just leave him, mate.
mistake.
Or that's not an option.
Damn. I really wanted to punch something.
Nope. You really might be able to still. Wow. I mean, I'm just looking around and they just started attacking me, so I assume that's fairly reasonable thing to do. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take it to these fuckers over there. Oh yeah, it's so annoying when that happens, Heather.
Well, I say.
Found ya.
My goodness. There you are.
Really? Really? There we go, finally.
Nice work.
Right,
Just the
you're
recoil.
finished.
Oh, you fuck.
Reveal yourself.
Fights like
Did you
that
hear me?
keep me
I
going.
said reveal yourself.
You're gonna die today.
Wow.
Traitorous scum!
Traitorous scum? Oh my god. Lol. I guess this is their part of territory. I don't know what's going on with them here. Right. How, you're not even supposed to be in that car there, bro. You know that. But so I had to come through that door and come by these guys. I need to go to this location down here. There we go. Idolize me, dear buddy.
Oi, mate. You got a minute?
Yes.
Yeah, so, remember, ever since we talked about it, I can't stop thinking those people that, the thought of them being... Well, I was wondering, but I got this chorus I had forgotten all about, but I finally did. And so, would you help me find... I want to forget. Good. Thank you. First, I gotta grab a couple of supplies from the gym. Whenever you're ready, meet me at the Pilgrim, and we can start hunting these sadistic fucks down. And mate, I really...
Yeah, well, I just say send Mad Jack because he was leaving, as if we were being replaced with someone, but I can't confirm that, so I guess I'll click cancel. Yeah, Mad Jack is going to the Pilgrim, right? Which is what he was doing anyway. It's just because we were in that location, that specific location, that, in Tenpenny Tower that fucked the whole thing. That's all it was. Okay, and I guess this is not really their area, these Roundheads. They're just, like, random hooligans who just happen to be wandering the streets of Westminster. Okay, so what I want to do here is get rid of my roid addiction at this point, because I probably don't need to get him to like me anymore. So let's drink my pot of green tea. And that sorted me out right there. Right, good and proper. And then we'll eat some food. Oh, fish and chips sold from Tenpenny. There we go. Right, there you go. Let's do a save, so we're good to go. So I don't want to just fast travel over there. I'm gonna just like maybe look around Westminster on my own for like a little bit, and maybe that'll give him a bit of time to make his way over there. So it looks like he's walking directly there, and it's going to take him a minute to get there, isn't it? Checkpoint. Well, I'm apparently an ally of you guys, so I can take some of your stuff. I'm sure you don't mind.
Mind the gap and all that.
Yeah, I will, don't I? I don't know if I've got anything I need to break down in a minute. No, I've not picked anything up. So we get two levels of chemist, then you cannot get addicted to stuff. Wow, okay. Well, maybe think about doing that later, Heather, and then we can be like a fucking junkie. Drugging out of control. Okay, this is the edge of the map here. Okay, so let's have a look. Alright, okay. So I don't think there's anything down there. Obviously I can't... Right, so this is kind of the bit of Westminster that I can't... The very bottom there I can't actually get into yet. So I just want to be heading... anywhere else in here and just tagging the locations, I guess. Oh, is this the palace over here? We nip through here? No, maybe not. I need a sponge and a rusty spanner. Oh shit. They have electrified fence all the way around the palace, which I'm not surprised. This is it. Buckingham Palace. We need more than a sponge and a rusty spanner to get in there. Oh, chem resist, not chemist. Oh, okay, specifically. Okay, interesting. The guards maybe, or the main entrance, so if anything. Oh wow, is that a robot there? Or is that guy in power armor? Oh, sorry, power armor frame at least. Wow, okay, well, so I'm not getting there anytime soon, at the very least. What is this lady doing though? So she's asking for trouble. You're right there, love. Is that Tenpenny's wife? No. Okay. Close. Wow. Okay. Okay. Right, let's see something over here I've not found. So it's
what's that smell? Oh.
Wow, charming. Ghouls, was it? Makes sense, right? This is what I kind of half suspected beforehand, Heather. Because they mentioned the Queen. Oh, this horse guards, is it? Or la-di-da. I've seen no horses around, but because they keep mentioning some of the Tommies have been, God bless the Queen. Oh, I'd like to see the Queen one day. And I was like, the Queen? Have they got like a leader who's the Queen? Oh, it's not actually going to be fucking Queen Elizabeth ghoulified, and all of the royal family are ghouls. So we know a lot of the politicians are, which makes sense because they've been around longer, right? Okay. Nothing to actually look at or go in here. Which is fine. Ryan, isn't there anything else in this direction?
I do hope Father is proud of me.
Yes. Maybe he is. Maybe he's very proud of you. Okay, we're almost back up to the train crash site.
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant,
Shut your fucking mouth, biatch. I'll go mad on you in a minute.
That's a bit steep, Mo. All things considering.
What are you talking about? Take her out for a trial, and you'll see my Betsy's as good as new.
It even has a name, huh? I'm out.
No, lol.
Come on, don't leave just yet. Come back. Damn it.
Oh, a car? With the car salesman.
Hey, you. Can I interest you in a brand new car for sale?
Brand new car? A working car? Where do I sign? I might be trying to keep one for me. Is this a scam or something?
A scam? How dare you insinuate that? I'm as honest as I make them. And my Betsy's the most reliable ride in London town.
London town! Oh, have I...
You're back.
Oh.
Have you changed your mind about the car? It's still available if you're interested.
Yes.
Finally, here's a man who can recognise a bargain when he sees one. Mr.
The Wayfarer. My name is not even... Let's get the person to get onto it. Isn't it, Bob?
That's the one and only. And this one's Betsy, the most reliable friend you could ever ask for. And she's yours for just 1,000 tickets. An absolute bargain, if I say so myself. So, what do you say?
Fine, here's 1,000 tickets. Another kind of money. I can do an easy charisma check. That's very high. How about half of that? Give me the keys for free, and you can keep your head. Wow. Let's talk him down.
500? You must be joking. I'll give you a 10% discount because I like you. How does that sound?
Sure, 900. Chris, you do better, Mo. I wanted to part with 600.
You better be willing to part with more than that if you want my Betsy. 800.
Now, it looks like I'm possibly talking down to 750. But I would need to pop some drugs. So we'll just do 800. I'm fine with that.
Great.
Maybe I'll visit outside
he only
the
took
walls
700
sometime.
though.
See how the other half live.
He only took 700 from me. Okay. Right, oh, he's just fucked me up, has he? Yeah. Inspect. Beyond the bonnet lies a whimsical masterpiece. A peculiar concoction of taped together spoons, haphazardly added miscellaneous items and a dash of pure absurdity. Alas, this inventive contraption. The sight to behold lacks the precision of conventional engineering and doesn't work at all. Well, he's got to die then, hasn't he? Where did he go? I actually have a marker for him. He ran off in this direction. I thought he skedaddled. It's weird that Bro, you saw it works.
Hello?
The car doesn't work. Give me my money back.
So that's it, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, is it? What the fuck, bro? Alright. Like everyone doesn't say anything or do anything. Wow, what a psycho. See, somehow got this random junked car, stands next to it, and he's like, hey, do you want to buy a working car, friend? And then he like asks for 1,000 tickets, he's willing to haggle, and at the point he agrees a sale, gives you the keys and runs away across the street, like 50 feet across the street. Then you immediately, the buyer goes, no, this is a scam. It doesn't even work. And you go up to him and you go, motherfucker, what weird game are you playing? To which his response is, pull out a gun and try to kill you. I mean, somebody could fix up a car to work, in theory. It's very unlikely, but in theory it could work. Even regardless, Heather, you got to go for the quest line, haven't you? So my question is, if Mo's going to take that stance, why is he fucking around? He can just go out into the wasteland and be a hooligan. Just be like, hey, you, give me your money or I will kill you. Right? Does he think anybody in their right mind is going to just be like, oh, he scammed me. Never mind. No, you're gonna confront him. Which his response is, fuck you, die. You see what I'm saying? He might, there's no point to it. He might as well just be a hooligan. He might just not fuck around the car, just like lurk around in dark alleys, jump a gentry here and there, and just mug them at gunpoint. What a weird guy. What a strangely pointless side quest. Yeah, I'll get all my tickets back from him. Weird. What a fucking weirdo. Box submachine gun 45. Now what am I? I don't think I've got a gun that's really using 45s a minute, have I? Oh, it's no combat rifles. 280s. 303s on the marksman's rifle. Yeah, and the Webley's 455s. I don't have any. I've got 445s. So I don't know what. I've got a gun for them, so maybe I'm going to keep that. I don't know. What an interesting and weird guy. I don't get him at all. He literally doesn't make sense as a human being. But he's dead now, so. I like all the citizens kind of like somehow knew what was going on because they didn't like freak out or say anything or intervene or anything at all. They're just like, no, that's fine. No, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly understandable situation. Regent Street. Well, I don't know, there's too much here, right? Yeah, what a weird guy. I mean, that's the thing. He's the one who pulled his gun and started shooting me first, so I guess that's the crux of it, I assume, Heather, right? Some scrap yard over this way. Or equivalent. Oh, Westminster Refuse. Oh, it's like the... Yeah. Okay, it's the actual scrapyard. Okay. I don't really want to be digging around in it. I don't know. There's a... It's going to serve me. I've got a pencil though. That'll serve me. Okay, so I guess this is where you send all their shit, and then they have random protectrons like slowly breaking it down or going through it, finding anything of use. I guess. Okay, we've got some hospital coming up here in a minute. Actually, I can't go down. No, it's all blocked off. Oxford Circus.
I do hope Father's proud of me.
Yes, making drugs on the street. I hope he's proud of me. Oh, investigate the university. Okay, as a quest marker. Nuskin. Okay. Yeah, even if he did have a working car, clearly it would be one of a kind, and clearly he would have already sold it for, you know, for a lot of money to, like, someone in the gentry. He wouldn't be stood on the street corner trying to flog it to random passers-by, would he?
Going down. 4.
Okay.
Going up.
Let's go to the bar. Miss Craig. Nuskin knew you. Miss Craig. Let's... Random Protectron. Okay.
Hello, dearie. Welcome to the new skin.
Oh, new
where
skin.
Our goal is to
New
build
skin.
a brand new
Oh,
you.
that skin.
My name is Miss Craig. How may I help you?
What is this place?
This is the new skin, where you can find a brand new you. We specialize in plastic surgery treatments. With a few cuts, we can shave a couple of decades off anyone. Isn't that marvelous, dearie?
Who are you?
I am Miss Craig, operator and manager of this new skin facility. It is my duty to help the people of London achieve their cosmetic dreams.
Okay.
Is there something I can assist you with?
Yeah, who do I speak to about getting the procedure? Presumably her. Tell me about the procedure. Where'd you get the replacement skin from? Okay, tell me about the procedure.
The new skin procedure is a marvelous mix of cutting-edge technology. Oh my god, I can't. I'm going insane. First, you are given a complex series of
Pardon?
anesthesiacs to ensure the process is as painless as it can be.
What?
Then,
What was
your
that?
skin is removed, safely disposed of, and promptly replaced.
You got insane.
by
Yeah, you are going
youthful,
insane.
wrinkle-free skin. Our results speak for themselves. Shall we book an appointment, dearie?
Let me just a little. No, I don't want to. What? Yeah, we've already fought a couple of them, and they are ridiculously tough, Heather. I don't know if you've been around when we've fought them. I think 2 we fought. So let me just say that again. Because not only did the robot, did she go like, oh, mumble her words and go, I'm going insane. It's completely different to the subtitle dialogue. Was that like a blooper they kept in?
The new skin procedure is a marvelous mix of cutting-edge technology. Oh my god, I can't. I'm going insane. First, you are given a complex series
That's
of
hilarious.
anesthetics.
That's right. I think it's a blooper they kept in on purpose, right? Because they were probably like, actually, these old ass robots, actually, probably, you know, the AI is probably degraded, and is probably for the robot to be like, I am insane. And also the idea of that this robot's going to do plastic surgery on you, which is, that's fun. That's kind of funny how they do that. Who do I speak to about getting this procedure done?
Wonderful. Please head in and speak to our lovely nurse, Nurse Peggy. She'll help you with the next few steps. I'll see you later, dearie.
Where'd you get the replacement skin from?
Oh, I'm afraid that information is confidential, dearie.
Oh my days.
But I can share a few details if you're interested. The replacement skin is obtained through natural means
Murder.
and has never been exposed to sun or radiation. New Skin is an industry leader when it
hang
comes to cruelty-free cosmetics. You'll never need to use cosmetics like Siren's moisturizer ever again. Does that answer your query, dearie?
I wonder if all the shit that Angel was doing somehow ties into this, because they're making clones. So maybe they're like, maybe our character was supposed to end up as somebody else's new skin. at some time in the near future. I wonder. I don't know, although maybe not, because you got the sense that we were some kind of special project. But I'd like to book an appointment.
Fantastic. As mentioned before, please speak to our nurse, Nurse Peggy.
I'll be on my way.
Thank you for coming to New Skin. Have a wonderful time, dearie.
Right, so now, usually I would go, fuck this, I'm not doing this. However, it's actually got its own quest for it. So, what's the worst that can happen? I don't know. Let's speak to Peggy. Is this Peggy who's going to do our fucking operation? No, it's just a Protectron. Okay, your card readers are getting there. Don't want to kick off in there, is it? Okay, so these gentry are like, yeah, I'll give them plastic surgery. Oh, I didn't touch that. Actually. Oh, New Skin Director Terminal. Unlock requires another terminal. What? Sorry, requires a higher level hacker perk than Master. Well, I mean, there is technically another level of it that I haven't got, but... I mean, it seems sus as all hell. Oh, hello. Ministry of National Health. Permanently inflict 2% extra limb damage. Okay, all adds up. Oh, okay, Peggy. I don't know if I'm really okay with her doing surgery on me, but apparently we're doing it anyway. Or at least we're speaking to her.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the New Skin. How may I help you?
Yeah, let's get Peggy's version of it. I'm sure it's going to be exactly the same as Craig's.
This is the New Skin, the most beloved plastic surgery treatment center in all of London.
The only one in
Here,
London.
we can take you from 60 to 16 with just a couple of snips and a reasonable amount of tickets. If you'd like to book an appointment, I can help you with that.
Who are you?
I am Nurse Peggy, nurse and assistant manager of this New Skin facility. My manager is Miss Craig. Is there anything I can help you with?
Tell me about the
Through
procedure.
a secretive, cutting-edge process, we at New Skin will cut off your old skin and replace it with youthful, wrinkle-free skin.
Cut off your skin and replace
If you'd like
it.
to know more, I suggest speaking to Miss Craig over there.
No, she wasn't very helpful.
It's a trade secret, however, so I wouldn't expect to get any answers out of her either.
Yeah, what the fuck? Have you done this, Heather? Aren't you curious? Are you sure you aren't curious? Have you ever tried to go downstairs? Oh, I'm going to go. Okay. Aren't you curious?
Who? Me? I mean, of course. I was programmed with a potent curiosity chip. It is in my nature to wonder. I do know that the lower level of this facility is off limits to all but Miss Craig. That's where she stores the replacement skin.
Oh, it's to be some fucked up
But
operation.
I've
isn't
dawdled
it?
on too much. Shall we set you up for a procedure?
Oh, okay. Charisma, if you give me your key card, I'll look into it for you. It'll be a little secret. Or hacker. Check your programming, give me a key card. Scrapper. Will you give me your key card? I'll make a necklace from your robotic entrails. Let's try the charisma first.
Well, I suppose it is not against my programming to let someone else go downstairs, right? Here you go. Please do be careful. And do tell me what you find.
Something really fucked up. Is what it'll be. I should have done one of the other ones. I should have done the hacker one, because I would have got some XP for it, but whatever. Right, clearly this is going to be a thing, isn't it? We're going to get into a fight by going down here, for sure. So, I'm going to come back in a bit. As this is his own quest line and everything. But yeah, interesting. I look forward to doing it. Yeah, okay. Let me, take that off for now. I'm sure I can get through that way. No, it doesn't look it. I wonder. Now, yeah, it could be like the clones they're using, or just random people they're killing. It could be like fucking, it could be fucking pig rats, for all I know, right? Broadcasting house. Fucking BBC. Get the fuck out of it. The British Bullshit Centre. Yeah, that's. I mean, it seems sus, right? So it gives me the idea that it's either there's got to be living people there, like harvesting and killing, or maybe even something even more weirdly fucked up. But if it is people, then I guess the question is like who? Where are they getting this supply of people from? And look, for an operation where they're using it for cosmetic surgery for the gentry to make a bit of money, they can't be making that much money, right? So it can't be like that much of a big deal, I would assume. Right. This one was going to some crate. Oh, key card up to a higher floor. Okay. Okay, this is our archives here. Okay, requires intercom? No, requires a terminal to get in there. Oh, stashes of tickets. Yeah, I can't pick them up. Interesting. Okay, that's broken. I can easily pick this. Yeah, I mean, if there's a lot of them, they'd you'd think that they'd notice people have gone missing, and the local authorities would have kind of done something about it. You would think. Flame fuel. Okay. Do you have a 50 caliber gun yet? Heather. Accessible. Oh, okay. I can't get to this elevator now. Oh. Oh. Okay. I hope I can get through here. Yeah. Lift doesn't function. No shit. Fuck off. That's what I was thinking. I don't need that. Never mind. Oh. What's all that? That Halloween candy that I can't pick up. Okay. Never mind. Okay, nothing back here. So where was the door to use this key card then? Well, I guess it was that, but... Huh. Oh yeah, how did I miss that? I don't know. Oops. Because I might build something. Let's see, I've got my crafting stations. Maybe I'll think about it after I look at my weapons and armor and go, okay, I definitely don't need anything else ever. And then maybe I'll... Who knows? Maybe I'll build a base somewhere. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I'll need to sell it all or something. But yeah, so I've got a key card there, but nowhere to... I guess it was for the elevator, but the elevator's fucked, so I don't know. Again, maybe we'll be coming back here later. Or, you know, it's be weird if there's a key card for the building and it's never get for anything. Westminster University. Okay, let's have a look.
You.
Hello. Professor Butterfield.
Have you changed your mind? The university is a keeper of knowledge that would
never met
otherwise
before.
be lost to time. And naturally, we must ensure that this knowledge is kept safe. We've discovered a mysterious code that has been appearing on several of our terminals. We suspect it may be the work of a rogue agent, and we need your help to decode it.
What?
Will you help us?
I haven't got decoded it. I'm in hacker skill. Control delete coming right up. I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm afraid I have other commitments at the moment. It seems boring. I'm out. Why do you expect this code is the work of a rogue agent? Why are you asking me? You're the professor. You do something about it. Let's say this.
We have been monitoring our terminals closely,
Helmet.
and the code appears to be attempting to gain access to our sensitive files. If such files were accessed, the whole system could be wiped.
Okay, let's do the hacker.
The code has been cycling through our terminal network, but it only executed on the security terminal, which is now completely locked off. If you can locate it again, perhaps you can figure out what it changed the security terminal's password to. Good luck.
Yeah, like this guy just starts talking at me as I walk in, and he's like, "Oh, have you changed your mind about what? Changed your mind about what, buddy?" There we go, finally. Right. Oh, envelope. Now, did you say, Heather, that being a cannibal makes Kira like you? I don't know if I put a point in that. It's kind of fucked up, but. Yeah, let's go Demolition 3 then. Yeah, so gun nut, we need 39, and same with the armorer.
Yes, I'm still here. And no, I haven't got it open. Why are you staring?
Looking at your hat, buddy. That's all.
Step right up. Take a look.
Oh.
Take a look.
Let's see what you got then. Box cutter, mute fruit, pre-war money, detective case file, desk fan. Okay, she got very little, but I might be able to sell some junk to her. I might hang on to that until I find out there's something else I can make. Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that. That'll do. Give me a tickets, love. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Afternoon?
Afternoon.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
I don't know. What? Who even are these people? What are they actually doing here? I don't know. Right. Okay. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but it's pointing me at this terminal here. So let's just have a look. Encryption message. In this world of ruin and disarray, when chaos reigns and skies turn grey, gone are the days of order's sway. What word fits this grim display? In London's heart, a city's demise, a single term that underlies the end of days in this grand size. What word shall now arise? I mean, it could be any of those, unless there's more to this puzzle than meets the eye. Yeah, I didn't see her do unlocking, but maybe it's got like a cooldown, so maybe I just hit the wrong thing. I remember hacking a terminal, she like that, but stealing as well. Okay. Yeah, so I guess unless it's like the descriptive word that it's using to kind of, it's not like a hidden fourth option, is it? No. To describe. So something that's, it even uses the word ruin and disarray. Well, apocalypse means end of the world. Cataclysm is, you know, technically a typically associated with like a natural disaster. It's a cataclysm, or you know, in kind of like maybe like fantasy fiction stuff, you describe the cataclysm, you know, the bad thing that happened. But obviously, ruination is more of a description. Do I want to save it before I fuck around with it? I guess I got it wrong. I want to guess ruination of those options. Yeah, because the apocalypse or the cataclysm is the event. The ruination is the aftermath. Incorrect. Terminal log. System restart. Okay. Now I've got to crack it open. Alright, that's fine. Avoids. Nope. Candy? Nope. Through. Nope. Build? No. Every? Yeah, it's gonna be every. Go with it. I mean, I guess it's the apocalypse then, right? Correct. But there's nothing in that. There's nothing in that poem, that or riddle, if you want to call it that, to suggest that it would be apocalypse and it would not be ruination, or it would not be cataclysm. I don't know. All right, whatever. Never mind. Moving on. Okay, so has it moved to a different terminal now? Is that the idea? Oh, that's the teaser, buddy. Excuse me. Crazy kids. Unless that was it, I'll just report back to Homie now. Oh no, on this one next. Okay, someone's fucking with them. Let's see if the next riddle makes a bit more sense. Yeah, we're probably not going to have time to do them today. But, I just wanted to, while we're here, look around this. Give him time to get back to the pilgrim. Within London's tapestry, a regal scene, where kings and queens in grandeur convene. Majestic gardens and halls serene, what palace stands a historic sheen? Right, I mean, surely it's Hampton Court, right? Tudor's touch and Georgian grace, a legacy woven in the historic place, royal echoes within its embrace. What home preserves such royal grace? I assume. Yeah, so yeah. Exit. Okay, so now we're on to a different one. I'm assuming I've got to do several of these terminals, or maybe even all of them. Okay. In Scotland's heart, ancient and wise, I stand enduring under wide skies. Centuries pass, yet my strength belies. What tree stands tall? Time's ally, I surmise. In Fortingal's grasp, a tale I tell. A yew that weathers, where legends swell. Guardian of ages, where secrets dwell. Living relic in history as well. So it's a type of tree. Now, I've never heard of a Dansky or Dansky or Highlander tree. I've only heard of a yew tree out of those three there. But the fact that, I mean, it tells you in the options, this is like in the... I guess I'll guess that. Correct. So that's like a fucking red herring there. It's like, which tree is a yew tree? And there you go. Well, the answer is a yew tree, but it can't. It can't be, can it? Because you just told me. No, it was. What? I mean, this comes back to the whole. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. Some of the writing in this game is fantastic, and some of the quests and stuff. Some of the writing in this game is, I mean, it leaves a lot to be desired, in my opinion.
I'm in touch with humanity.
I wonder if there's any, between my personal preferences, if there's any correlation between the actual writers. Like, is it random what is appealing to me and what is not appealing to me in this game? Or is there actually one particular writer of the game that I think has done a fantastic job, and maybe there's another particular writer that I'm really not too keen on their, you know, what they've contributed to the game? I wonder. There's no way of ever knowing. So, of course, you've got credits for the game, but they're not going to credit specific quests and stuff, are they? Anyway, moving on. In London's heart, a tragic fate. A queen's demise, her life's last date. Her memory lingers within this gate. What place, whispers Anne Boleyn, state? On once regal chambers, now shadows loom. Echoes of history in a solemn gloom. A site of legend, a royal tomb. What place hosts her stories bloom? It's stuffed in the Tower of London, isn't they? I'm pretty sure she got stuffed in there. Yeah. Oi, bitch, I've had enough of you, and I want a new wife. But I'm not allowed to divorce you, so get in the fucking tower. It's like, yes, thank you. So, what a good king he was. Henry VIII. Obviously, I'm being facetious. In the fray of battle a hero stood, a figure revered, courageous and good. His column tall in London's hood. What name echoes in history's wood? Atop the pedestal. I mean, it's good. This is good writing in the sense of being able to configure, like, you know, this essentially, you know, poetry of I don't know about poetry to describe the style of verse. You know, it's written well, but the actual wording they're choosing is weird. But, you know, to make it work, but that's fine. It's infinitely better than I could do. Atop the pedestal, his gaze commands a naval soul who ruled the strands. In the heart of London, where honour lands, what name upon the city stands? Where's Nelson's column, right? Correct. Okay, now this one next. Probably too many more. Right? In Tudor's past and modern days, where Shakespeare weaves his famous plays, across the land of bards and praise, what word encapsulates this maze? From London streets to Cornwall shores, a term for this land, rich in lore, where royalty and history pour. Well, I mean, it's England, isn't it? Obviously. That's Shakespeare, who came from America, didn't he?
It must be
American.
horrible to...
In suits of class and manners fine, with courtesy that intertwines. It, in London streets, a rare design. What word echoes a refined shine? Fine shine. With Mayfair's charm to pub so grand. Amidst the city, a term will stand. From a courteous soul with a touch so grand. What word fits London's brand? Geezer! Proper geezer! No, gentleman, obviously.
Live in places without luxury.
Yeah, proper geezer. Is that all of them? No, we've got a few more to do. I've lost track of which ones we've done, honestly. Looking at them. Nope. It's going to be the fucking, the professor guy testing us or something. I don't know. In war's shadow, minds convened. Codes and ciphers, secrets screened. At Bletchley Park, brilliance gleamed. What mystery within machines streamed? I'm not a poet, but I think anyone who is knowledgeable about poetry would not be too impressed with this. I mean, it's very cleverly made, but it's not good, if that makes sense. Again, I can't. Who am I to criticize? But anyway, cracking puzzles a crucial role. The Nazi secrets they would unroll. At this site, a key to the whole. What term conceals the cryptic toll? It's the Enigma machine, obviously. That's got to be all of them now, right? I lost track. Oh no, hang on. This
People have a negative attitude.
In London's veins they both reside. One keeps order, the other to ride. A network unseen, tunnels wide. Which term reflects where both reside? One patrols streets, the law's command. The other below, journeys planned. A name for both, hand in hand. Which word unites this unique brand? Cosmopolitan, metropolitan, or politician? Right, yes, the Metropolitan Police, surely is what we're referring to. I assume. Yeah. Again, it's like if you didn't have the
That's what.
Shut up, lady. If you didn't have multiple choice here, these no one would ever be able to answer these riddles. But you know, each their own, right? Now, is that all of them around this one now? No. Okay, now. Oh, this one? Get away, buddy. Amidst London's throng, a square of fame. Let's read it anyway. Where lions guard and tales proclaim, a battle epic etched in name. What echoes loud in the city's claim? Horatio led an admiral's pride, a victory won, ships side by side. In history's chapters forever tied. What word in London does reside? Well, it's obviously Trafalgar Square. There we go. We done? Tell the professor you've cracked the code, or maybe I'll just bust in the vault myself. How about that? No, I'm not loud. Okay. Watch him turn around and he'd be the one who's done it. And he's like, oh, you impressed me.
Have you managed to figure it out?
Yes. This was way too complex for me. No, I haven't. What was I supposed to do? Yeah. Eureka. I've cracked the code.
Oh, wonderful. You found the password? That's excellent news. I'm very excited.
Yes, I can tell. Now what?
Now you must enter the password into the security terminal and wipe the code. That should give us back access to the system.
I don't know why I'm doing this or why I want to do this, but never mind. We're doing it. Just in case it spawns a load of fucking, like, there's 1,000 ghouls in there coming out. That'd be funny. Terminal entry. Yeah, I've already done all that. Okay. Reach the message on the inner terminal. I'll look around this fucking place first. What even is all this? Like, really? Hatch requires terminal. Where the fuck do these go? What's the actual fizzle have I stumbled across here? Let's have a look. Oh! Smythe's terminal? Is this restricted access for the Wayfarer's Eyes only? What the fuck? This doesn't relate to the main quest. I mean, maybe it is, but... Greetings, Wayfarer. Ah, the inevitable breach. It appears you've managed to slip past my carefully crafted defences. Bravo, I suppose. Although I must admit, your intrusion has proven to be mildly vexing. It's amusing, really. The audacity you possess to navigate my intricate labyrinth of security measures. But of course, it was foreseen. You see, I've always had an inkling that it would be you, and only you, capable of penetrating my impenetrable fortress. Contradiction terms there, but... Tobin Electric, how you doing? Jake versus Mama Murphy. I mean, I don't, I'm not a gambling man, but I think I would put a, I think I might put a couple of quid on that. However, this impudent game of cat and mouse has persisted far too long. It's time to end this frivolity. The wheels of the defense protocol have already been set in motion. Consider this your formal initiation into the grander scheme of things, Wayfarer. The game has gone far enough. Stay safe and remember, mind the gap. What the fuck? Bruh? so he... This is kind of weird, slightly, but that's fine. Oh, now you mutate. Oh, no. I one-shot him. Okay. Okay, well, they weren't too much of an issue. Return to the professor. Okay, what the hell? This is automatically using autos, stim pack, sorry. Auto stim hooligan, right leg. While health is 25% or less, 176. Okay, whatever. I might be able to get some money for it. Okay, so they just spawned there, so I can't actually go down there. So what the fuck? And how is this related to the main quest? I'm confused. She's got 19 strength, has she? I don't know. Oh, well, I don't know about that, Tobin. I'll take your word for it.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
You've returned. Were you successful?
I figured it out. I've wiped the code. You now have access to the security system. It's like the last big of security is a riddle. I am confused by it. What does that? Who wrote some of this? I know that. Yeah, I mean, I've done whatever.
This will save me weeks of work, and I couldn't be
I mentioned the
more grateful.
robots that tried to kill us.
As promised, I will reward you. Here, some tickets. Spend them wisely.
We never even agreed to that, though.
Now, I need to go through all of the data you've retrieved. There's a lot here, but I'm sure it will be worth it.
Have you done this, Heather? Okay, just give me 100 tickets. And that was not related to anything. Just, so... Now, we know that... I mean, certainly not related to the main quest. Even though there's a message from Smythe there. And he was like... Well, he tried to kill me. Kind of. And he's like, I can't believe that you've hacked my defenses or whatever. But I knew you would do it. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? You can't, that's a contradiction of terms there. I can't believe it, but I knew it was going to happen. It's like, what? It isn't. No, weird. So why? They could have had this weird little side quest thing without it being related to Smythe. I don't know what's going on here. Something really weird. I don't mean the game. I mean, like, technically the game. I mean, like, the story. Whatever. I think it's, I hope it's going to have a real good payoff. But whoever Smythe actually really is, whatever I'm theorizing in my own head, is going to be something far more to it than that. I mean, custard creams. Clearly, I don't talk. Okay. I was supposed to go and put food in the oven, and I got so distracted that we didn't. God damn it! Anyway, we're very close to the end here, so it's slightly fascinating though. I don't. But, like, if that never comes up again, and if that's not a factor in any way, shape, or form, then I'm inclined to... I don't know, I'm inclined to just, like, feel that was entirely pointless.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
I do hope so. Right, weird. I don't know. This game is amazing, but by turns, it's, it either, I'm blown away with how brilliantly clever and well written it is, and then the next day I'll be super unimpressed by something that's super janky in the game, or poorly written, or seemingly just meaningless filler, and I'm like, what is even the point of this? I don't know. I don't know. That's where the... Is it the train crash? No, crash was there. Okay, yeah. We've been roughly over there. Let me just run down this way for a minute. Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't know why Smythe was seemingly part of it. It could have just been a weird computer system that... Oh my days. I don't know. Like, when we confront Smythe later, if he never even mentions that, then that I would be like, what's the fucking point? It's almost like it's left over that they maybe were planning to include it, but they just didn't at some point. I don't know. I don't know, but it's fine. We did it. We're moving on. Well, I mean, I guess nobody really comes around this part of the city. Fucking vermin running around. Oh, we can actually go into this underground here. Okay. I don't know if...
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Maybe I will. Okay, we're gonna leave it here then, I guess. How curious. Sorry, let's clear out some more sofas. God, got a few of them. There you go, that should be good. Alright, yeah, sorry, short one today, guys. No, yeah, of course, I'm not shitting on it, Heather, of course, and it's not, you know, I mean, in Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 and New Vegas and, you know, and all the Elder Scrolls games, there's definitely things that I'm inspired by, and I'm like, that's amazing, and then things that I'm like, this is stupid. So it's, you know, in that regard, it's not any worse. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just expecting too much. But it's all good. All right, so we finished off our North London exploration. We've maxed out Jack's disposition, and he has gone. He is concocting some kind of plan. Well, not really a plan. Apparently, he needs to go get some stuff at the Pilgrim. He wants to go, and with me, to essentially murder the people who abused him as a kid. I'm gonna help him with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. And yeah, he got a letter sent to him or something. He knows where they are, and I don't know what he wants to get at the Pilgrim, but we go do that. Once we've finalized our relationship with Jack, it'd be sorry to say goodbye to him, because he's an absolute little gem, isn't he? But we will go pick up Kira after that, and then we'll yeah, I mean, before we go and pick up Jack and do Jack's thing, I think I will finish just running around Westminster on my own. Then we'll go do that. So we'll come back on Thursday and do that. So but yeah, I'm very happy with our progress. We hit level 36, 37? Doing good. But anyway, guys, have a good evening, rest of your day. Have a good day, whatever you're doing tomorrow. Anyone message me on Discord if you need me for anything, and I will return on Thursday, and we'll push forwards in Fallout London. I'll see you soon, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.